What's up? How we doing, everybody? Welcome in. How we doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, innit? What's up? Good to see you. We're looking fresh today. Got the trimmed beard. Feeling good. Running off of pure adrenaline and very little food, but we're gonna cook today. It'll be a fun day. How we doing? What's up, Jordan? What's up, Kyle? Hi, Larper. Hi, Totter. Hi, BJ. I can get you a shiny Spiritomb. I should just have one. I feel like shiny Spiritomb's cool. So someone clearly, no one has redeemed shiny Spiritomb already. All right, let's go grab that real quick. I always assume shiny Spiritomb's like really good. I'm surprised that no one has before. I'm surprised. Hi, Brandon. Hi, Super. How we doing? Hades 2's kicking your ass. Dude, I'm so ready to buy that game, but I need to... Dude, I've been playing... I think I've probably clocked in at least like 12 hours over the past 2 days in Hades 1, because I want to buy the second one, but as a gamer, I was like, I cannot justify buying the second one if I've never made it to the surface in the first game yet. I'm saving Spiritomb right now, by the way. That's why it's taking a while. But I finally got past the Elysium, which I have never done before. I now consistently get past it, basically.
Popular demand.
But I can't beat Hades, bro.
It's that time again. I'm gifting you this ad repellent.
So I still haven't gotten out. I've made it to the surface, but I haven't beaten him. I'm trying my best, and then I can buy Hades 2. Then I can buy Hades 2. Then I'll allow myself to buy Hades 2. Spiritomb number. Spiritomb is number. What number is it? 442. Shiny. All right, there we go. Now we can get it. Now we can get it going. There we go. There we go. Whee! Anyway, hello, BJ. While that was happening, thank you so much for the 18 months. It's that time again. I'm gifting you this ad repellent. Spray it. Spray the ad repellent everywhere, man. Hi, Milky. Teach think I'm paying attention, but really I'm watching the FIDE. Real shit, dude. Real shit. How are we doing? I'm going to redeem a snack break right here, right now, if you aren't careful. I don't think you should do that. I don't think that's a good idea. But maybe later. We'll have a snack break this stream, but I just started. Wanted to watch the Black 2 Guesses fight last weekend just to feel something. I realized all the collections are gone. I can send you the... It's uploaded to my YouTube. It's just unlisted. Because it hasn't made it that far in the daily uploads. I can send you the unlisted link if you want. I have it. I still have it saved. All the good fights. I got the Iris fight in there. I got the Lance fight in there. I got you, Brandon. Hold on. Let me do that right now. Don't worry. I got you. Because look at me. Look at this. This is a connection right here. All right? I'm not going to force you to wait like 5 months to watch it. Where it gets this. There it is. I might have to make it unlisted. I think it's private, technically. It's scheduled. Does that mean you can't watch it? I'm confused. Maybe I can't link it to you. I have it scheduled for December 7th. I don't know if that means... You could try to watch it, but I don't know if it'll work. Wait, can I watch it? I mean, I definitely can watch it because it's my... Oh, it's just private. Can I make it not private? Without unscheduling it? Unlisted. There we go. Hold on. Hold. Chat, hold. Chat, hold. Chat, hold. Oh, I think it still says private. Hold. Early birthday gift. Literally. Okay, I don't think I can make it unlisted without unscheduling it. Which I guess is like not the end of the world, but that's a little annoying. I was too eepy this morning. I missed my chance to get food this week. It's going to be rough. Dude, okay, here's what happened to me today. And I'm going to read all your messages. Don't worry. I know that there's some I've missed. Picture this, okay? I wake up. I go to work. I have things to do at work, so I'm busy all day, you know? I just keep getting like tasks, you know? And I do my tasks because I'm a good employee. I provide shareholder value, right? I don't eat because I'm working, right? After a while I go, okay, I need to like shower and all this stuff, because you know, basically what happens, I just roll out of bed, hop on my computer and start working because, you know, I love my sleep. So I shower, I get ready, you know, everything like that. I'm like, okay, it's time to shave. Tuesday is a shave day, usually. It's not always Tuesday, but like oftentimes I'm shaving on Tuesday, right? I go to shave, you know, trim the beard, very easy. I have the adjustable razor, but you got to get the neck, chat. You got to get the neck. You always have to get the neck. So I start applying the shaving cream to the neck, okay? I start applying shaving cream to the neck. I grab my razor, like my actual, not the like trimmer or whatever. I grab the actual razor. I go, oh, I forgot I threw out the blade because it was getting dull. Let me get a new blade. No blades remaining. I don't have any more blades. So I gotta wipe all the shaving cream off my neck. I gotta drive to Meijer. I gotta go buy more razors, which are locked under security clearance for some reason. I guess they're razors, I guess. But like, they're, come on now. I have to get the refill. I gotta go get the employee and be like, can I have some razors, please? It was, and then I can finally like shave and stuff. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Also, Gary, what does Macbeth mean? Like, I know of Macbeth. Do you want a picture of like Macbeth from the Shakespeare play? Is that on the over? Is that what you want? Yes. Okay. Okay. We can make that happen while we're talking. We can make that happen. Oh, is it time to trade? It'll be time to trade for sure at some point. Again, I mean, I don't know how far into the game you have to go to unlock trading. But I think you have to beat the first gym, maybe? I don't remember how long. I don't remember when trading unlocks in BDSP. I'm going to have you on the background while I do more Ursi's completion. Absolutely, BJ. Great choice. Great call. I can wait. Okay, sounds good, Brandon. I was happy to see the Lance fight uploaded separate. Yes. I'm all the really good fights, which I think at that in the Prizlock that I can think of, are literally just Getsus, Iris, Lance. Unless there's any other good fights that I can't remember. Like maybe like the Steven one from Oras, or maybe like Lysander from X and Y could be uploaded separate, but I haven't gotten there yet. But they're pretty good. I'm glad that they're uploaded separately as well, because it's a lot better, I think. Iris is low-key peak. It literally is. I wonder how many times you have fought Lance throughout the whole Prizlock. Red, blue, yellow, gold, crystal, fire red, heart gold. 7 times. Dude, I've kicked Lance's ass 7 times. That's crazy. YouTube pisses me off. I'm trying to find a video of a plant pot that walks around on robot legs I saw a while ago, and all what I get when I type in plant pot robot is a stupid plant pot robot that knows when a plant is healthy. I mean, that is what you're asking it to do. You're literally getting what you're asked. Hi, chat view is crazy. Hi, Kaylee. Gotta get the neck, but it's the worst part. Yeah, you gotta get the neck, chat. I don't care who you are. If you have facial hair of any kind, you gotta get, there's no instance where it looks good on the neck. You gotta get it on the neck. You gotta get it on the neck. Why are you using a blade? Because you gotta, for the neck, you gotta use the blade. You gotta use the blade for the neck because it keeps it to the skin, you know? I use a electric razor everywhere else. This is all electric razor, chat. This is all electric razor, everything, even the cheeks. You gotta get the cheeks. Not like this cheek, but you gotta get like make a line and you got to get like above the cheek. That's all electric. No worries. But for the neck, you got to do the blade. You got to do the blade. There's no way around it. It's just going to grow back in like half a day if I don't use the blade. Can you put Macbeth Yowie? I guess. I'm way too lazy to use cream and a razor for the neck. See, if it's just the neck, it's quick. That's the thing. If it's just the neck, it's just and you're fine. The ladies love me after a little Phillips Norelco sesh. True. And then you could aftershave on that. Oh, good. And these smell nice. No, you don't use a blade anywhere else. Absolutely not. Just on the neck. If you're using a blade anywhere else, that's questionable. That's questionable. That's questionable. If I slack and let it get too long, I hit it with the electric razor for the neck and then the razor. I do that too. Oh my gosh. Dude, the one thing that sucks, well, it doesn't suck. I'm very thankful for it. It's pros and cons. This facial hair here grows so fast. And in high school, I hated it because I'm not trying to have a beard in high school, right? That I thought that was corny. So I would always shave. Oop, sorry, I hit the mic. I'd always shave every day before school, like with just an electric razor. But then it would grow back like before the day was over. I was like, what the hell is going on? Because this grows back so fast, or at least like the stubble goes back so fast. But on the bright side is if I shave it all the way and I don't like it, it'll grow back. I'm like, oh, it's fine. It'll grow back in like a week. But the other thing that sucks is if I want to maintain it to a good length, which I think is like this, I got to shave like once a week, which is, I'm lazy as hell. I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do that. Not at all. Adam, what's good? What's good? What's good? Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. I can say I'm having a good day. I'd say this is a pretty good day. I can't lie. I can't lie. We got to get a picture of Macbeth on the screen, by the way. Oh, this is a good one. That's a good image. Hold on. I found a really good image of Macbeth. Hold on. I'm going to keep Shiny Spiritomb. I'm going to keep Shiny Spiritomb. Actually, we're going to move on to this scene, and then we're going to add it, because it's not going to transfer over. I still got a picture of Daniel Jones. There's Macbeth. There you go. There it is. Awesome. Sweet. I simply do not shave. I trim and let it do whatever it wants. I'd like to do that, but here's the problem. Is that it hits a point. I don't know if it hits a point for all you other facial hair havers. It hits a point where it gets itchy, and I don't like that. It's like not right when you shave it. It like a week after you shave it, it starts to get itchy, and I don't like that feeling at all. I don't like it, so I have to shave it. I don't like it at all. It doesn't feel good. I had the Young Thug Hard R audio stuck in my head for a bit yesterday. It was very unfortunate for my brain to do that with me. It's very unfortunate he released that song, Milky. I saw so many like reaction videos of people listening to that album for the first time, and he just starts dropping the hard R, and you just go, everyone, regardless of race, they just like stare at the camera and are like scared. Good idea, Indiana Jones, please. Yes, of course. Good thing we still have that picture downloaded. Oh, there he is. There's Daniel Jones. Awesome. He was spamming it, dude. He was legit spamming. Okay. Here's the plan for today, everybody. Here's the plan for today. We're going to reveal which of these Pokemon are on the team. Not only that, is that, like, which of these Pokemon, we might use some more than just the 6 that win, but there are 6 winners, right? Because we can, like, we're not going to get access to them all at once, so, like, we might have some time to, like, use some other ones while we're there in the early game. But I'm going to reveal, we're going to do a fun little reveal. I think it's interesting to see who got votes. There were 27 ballots cast, and each person picked 6. We'll see how it goes. Then the whole plan here. Let me go over to this scene really quick. You can see my switches on muted. I have a fun little counter here that should auto update. I'm not going to test it. Maybe I should test it right now. If I hit this, look at that. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. It updates. It updates with our dex completion. So we have that now. Let me reset that. We're major leagues, guys. We're major leagues here. Major league streamers. Major league streamers. But to over encompass what we're doing on stream for a little bit, basically, I have a living dex completed of every Switch game except for BDSP. Like, I have the Let's Go one. You watched me finish the Let's Go one on stream a couple weeks ago. I have Scarlet and Violet. I have Sword and Shield. I have Legends Arceus. I have all of those living dex completes. You can see it in my You can see it on my Pokemon Home if the if it shows you. If it shows you, hold on. Turn the brightness down. You can see I have little crowns. I have little crowns next to every game except for BDSP and Go, but we don't count Go. If I finish the living dex, which means I upload a Pokemon, or not upload, maybe that's not the right word, but if I transfer in a Pokemon from BDSP, it has to originate in BDSP. If I transfer all the Pokemon into Pokemon Home, I get a Shiny Manaphy to match my shiny, what else is in there? Enamorous, Meltan, what are the other ones? Keldeo, Meloetta, like, it'll match all those other ones. I'll get it. It'll be cool. It'll be fun. And that's what we're going to do. So we're going to keep track of the Pokemon we catch. We're going to try to complete a living dex of BDSP, starting from scratch, using a team that chat voted. It's going to be great. We're not running 6 Burmy. Tanner did vote for that. Tanner's ballot was my favorite ballot because it was all 3 Wormadams and all 3 Burmy. But that's not what we're going to run, unfortunately. That specific party we're not going to run. Oh my god, the Wormadam lovers showed out. I'll spoil that. The Wormadam lovers showed out in this bracket. Not bracket, in this vote. What if I submit my votes right now because I don't have Discord? Go for it. Let's see if it changes. I'm actually curious if it changes anything. I don't think the top performers can change, but we'll see. Here, I'll link it. If you can fill it out quick. If you can fill it out real quick, I'll let you do it, Brandon. Five Burmy and Palkia. I'm not actually doing it that subduction. Okay, bet. Let me delete my message. I don't think I can delete it, actually. Well, I hope no one fills it out. Anyway. We're gonna do this the fun way, okay? Because I think it's interesting to see who people voted for. Reveal them once a minute? No, I think we're okay. We're gonna knock them out. We're gonna do Survivor style, chat. I'm gonna show you who has no votes. All right. Let's see who has no votes. Let's start off strong. Let's get some music at least in the background so we can, like, the whole stream's just crossing mons off the list, literally. Oh, this is Gen 5 lo-fi. Can I get, like, Gen 4 lo-fi? That's what we're playing? There we go. Yeah, I mess with this. Is there a way for us to incorporate gambling into this? Maybe? It would be hard, because it's like, what would you vote for? Would it be like, does this Pokemon have, like, is there a money line? Do we guys want to do a money line? Over under 2.5 votes for, like, I don't know, Lucario or something. That's a question we should be asking ourselves all the time, based. Okay. I do think it's very interesting to see who got 0 votes, truthfully. So I think what we'll do to start off is I'm going to eliminate every Pokemon that received 0 votes, which means that out of the 27 people who voted, none of them voted for these. And I think it's kind of interesting. Well, a lot of these are like not good, and they're not atrocious, right? Because I think most of the votes went towards a Pokemon that was either already really good and, like, too good and a fan favorite, or a Pokemon that is god-awful and bad. So Pokemon that lands, like, in the middle of those and, like, are kind of forgettable in that game, I think are the ones that get 0 votes. 3.5 over under on B-Barrel. Let's do it. Let's do that money line. Hold on. How do I set it up? One second. Prediction. B-Barrel money line. Over, under 3.5 votes. And that is a good line. That is a very good line. I just looked at how many votes B-Barrel has. Okay, and I'll let it go. We'll let it go. We'll let it go a minute. We'll let it go 2 minutes. Okay, get your money in there. I don't understand what a money line is. Okay, let me teach chat about sports gambling. Also, what's up, Smoke Bombs? How we doing? So the money line is set at 3.5, which means if you vote for over, you're saying that B-Barrel received 4 or more votes. If you're doing the under, it means that B-Barrel received 3 or fewer votes. So the line is always like at a 0.5 decimal because you can either go above or below to get a whole number. I'm teaching everybody about money lines. We could dude, I wish Twitch could do a parlay. But I don't think I can have more than one prediction going at once. Okay. I can tell you right now, B-Barrel does not have 0 votes. So we can let's go through and eliminate the ones that have 0 votes, okay? I'm just going to go in Dex order. The first Pokemon that has 0 votes is actually Staraptor. No one voted for Staraptor. It's part of the iconic Gen 4 team where everybody uses it. Or, yeah, everybody uses it. It's like Starter, Staraptor, Luxray, Lucario. What were the other ones? I don't even remember. Garchomp, something else. 07 Gooner. The eventual parlay update to Twitch will be legendary. Our next 0 vote getter is, it makes sense, honestly. It's Golem. Which means that if I'm going in Dex order, so all of the ones I passed have votes. No one voted for Golem. I can see it. I can see why. The next 2 I will do in succession because they're related. No one voted for either Beautifly or Dustox here. No one wants Beautifly or Dustox. There were other worse bug types, so I don't think that the Wormadam Brigade was going to vote for those 2, so I think that makes sense. Chat, what do I do if my GF hasn't talked to me most of the day? Oh man, I mean, I wouldn't spam him. I would just be like, hey, haven't heard from you in a while. You doing all right? That's a little unfortunate, but I'm sure there's a good reason. I'm sure it's for a good reason. They're busier or something like that. The last game Golem was good. It was Gen 2. That doesn't shock me. Okay, our next one. This one's a little surprising. I didn't even know this. Miss Magius has 0 votes. Kind of forgettable, I guess. But none from Miss Magius. We have 3 in a row that did not get voted. 3 in a row. We did not get a vote for... What would this be? We did not get a vote for... Wait, who would this be? It's the way that this is going is not good. Hold on. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm assuming this is hard to read. I can't lie, but Skuntank has 0 votes. Wishcash has 0 votes. And then the one in between it, I think, is Chimecho. It's not showing me who's in between it, which is really annoying. But Chimecho, I believe, has 0 votes. And then... Oh, no. I lied. Well, that's not Chimecho. That's Seaking. Seaking has 0 votes. Chimecho has a vote. It has 1 vote, so I guess we're going to get rid of it in the next round. But Chimecho does, in fact, have 1 vote. It is Seaking, which makes sense. Metacham also has 0 votes, and so does Bronzong. Bronzong's like actually good in that game. I guess people just didn't want to give it to me. Frostlass PMO. I thought of this because I saw it in the corner. Yeah, it's down there. Oh, it's down there. All right. These next 2 have votes. Don't worry. Mr. Mime has 0 votes. Blissey has 0 votes. And Clefable has 0 votes. All make sense, I think. I don't think anyone wants me to use a Blissey. And the other two, I think you kind of just forget they're in the game. Everyone I voted for has survived this round. Well, that's... yeah, because if you voted for them, they automatically survive the round. Noctowl also has 0 votes, by the way. I don't think anyone... That one is a bad Pokemon, but I also think people just forget it's in the game. Okay, then we have a good list of Pokemon that got votes. Lucario surprisingly got 0 votes. That's out. Seeking a true contender for most forgettable Gen 1 mon. I genuinely didn't know what you were talking about for a second. Yeah, Lucario 0 is very interesting. And then we have a lot of votes. Pretty much everything in the later half of the decks all gets voted because I think it's all pretty cool. We're going to move on to the new evolutions, where Magnezone is the first to go. 0 votes. Absol, forgot that was in that was in Platinum. 0 votes. And then I'm just going to make sure this is correct. Yes, it looks like Gliscor, 0 votes. Ursaring, 0 votes. Is that even in Platinum? Why is that in BDSP? Could have sworn I voted Lucario. It says Lucario 0. So maybe, I don't know. There are 2 more Pokemon that have 0 votes. One of them is Magmortar. And the other one, out of these last 5, is Glalie. I was wondering that when I was making this list, Jordan. I was wondering when I was making this list if they put Ursaring in there as like a hint to Ursaluna. Because this came out before Legends. But I don't know. Okay. We have we have narrowed the field a little bit. All of these Pokemon has received at least 1 vote. So let's go through and eliminate the ones that... If Glalie has 100 votes, I am one of them. If Glalie has 1 vote, I am that voter. If Glalie has 0 votes, I forgot to vote. Yeah, someone voted for Jinx, man. Let's eliminate those who received 1 vote. This one's a lot easier to tell because it will tell me if they have a vote, at least, on this sheet. If there are 0 votes, it kind of clumps them up on the sheet, and it's like, this group has 0 votes, which is hard to tell who is who. The first elimination of the 1 vote round is a starter. Empoleon received 1 vote. Empoleon only had 1 vote. And then we have a triple kill, 3 in a row for our next one. Alakazam, Gyarados, and Quantwap, the Roserade, all receive 1 vote. Will I expose who voted for each one? Can I see that easily? No, because I'd have to go... I can't, because I'd have to go through... Maybe I can. Hold on. I kind of want to... Let me see. Let me expose. Let's expose who voted for each. Empoleon was Watton. Watton was the Empoleon voter. Mad Dog was the Alakazam voter. Kyle was the Gyarados voter. And what was the last one? Roserade? Roserade was the Katie. Was a Katie vote. Watton. Dumb question. Why not plus H to hide the layers? I kind of forgot that was a keybind. I can't lie. Good idea. Not a dumb question. I just forgot. Okay, who's next? Who is next? Our next 1 vote, Steelix. Only has 1 vote. That doesn't work. Oh, H is a different command, maybe. H is a keybind for what tool? The hand tool? Okay. I guess that makes sense. H for hand. There's probably a keybind for it. Who voted for Steelix? Steelix was voted for by Britt. Shout out Britt. I love Britt. I'm glad he voted. Felix. Turns out it was a dumb question. No, it's not a dumb question. Oh my gosh. Our next 1 vote. We have 2 more 1 voters. Machamp and Danny Duck. Only 1 vote apiece. Oh yeah. Wait, you can't even really see. There's Bastiodon is hiding behind this here. Hold on. Let me zoom out just. I don't like that. Hold on. Can I like move this in? Can I like hide this? No, because then I can't. My webcam is in the way. But just know Bastiodon is hiding behind there. Bastion is hiding behind. Our votes there for Machamp. Captain Finnegan Finkel voted for Machamp. And Mad Dog voted for Golduck. Okay. 1-1. Our next one voter. Oh no, I already know who this is, but I'm going to check. Totter, I'm sorry. You were the only person who voted for Motham. You were the only one. You were truly the only one. That's a tragedy. Okay. Our next one voters. Which one is this? Hold on. First of all, Floatzel, 1 vote. Second of all, is Gastrodon. Which Gastrodon is it? Because one of the Gastrodons has more votes than the other. Gastrodon West is the pink one, right? That's the one that got 1 vote. Floatzel was voted for by Finnegan Finkel. Gastrodon West was voted for by Matt, Mr. Schmucker. If Motham has 1 voter, it's starter. A little surprised Golduck didn't farm, but I'm glad for it. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think there are much cooler Pokemon as well. If I didn't do a meme ballot, I would have voted Motham. I love Motham. Motham's a great choice. Motham is a great choice. Okay, our next 1 voter was Drifblim. Drifblim's strongest soldier was Katie. Our next 1 voter was Gengar. Mad Dog voted for Gengar. Mad Dog's entire bracket. Half of your bracket's gone already. Okay, we got 4 in a row. Well, not 4 in a row, but 4 in a row out of the ones left. We already know Tremeco. I already kind of spoiled that Tremeco had 1 vote. Rapidash also has 1 vote. I'm going to bet money that that was Milky, but we'll see. Sudowoodo also has 1 vote. And then, oh, wait. Blissey has 1 vote. Who put in a vote? Wait, there's 28 responses now. Who just voted? TJ just voted. Does this affect anything? No, it doesn't affect anything. Okay, cool. You voted mid-reveal. That's fire. I love that. Stop the count. Well, okay, Blissey technically gets eliminated now instead of later. That's the only thing that changes. Proof your vote doesn't matter. No. No. One of the don't say who you voted for, TJ, but from what I can tell, one of the Pokemon you voted for is already on the team regardless. And then I don't think the other ones had enough votes to crack into the top 6, but we'll see. We'll see. That's just from what I remember. Where am I at? I was at Blissey, which is here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see who voted for who. Britt voted for Chimecho. Blakers voted for Sudowoodo. Milky, of course, voted for Rapidash. And then, what was the other? Oh, it was Blissey, which TJ voted for. Our next elimination. Wow. Our next elimination is Garchomp. Only 1 vote for Garchomp. I think that's insane. That's the most insane. And that was 5s. That was 5 Eyes Streams, was the only Garchomp voter. That's crazy. That is genuinely crazy. Our next 1 vote, we have 3. We have 3 in a row. We have. And honestly, I get it. Hippowdon, 1 vote. Azumarill, 1 vote. Drapion is surprising, but 1 vote. Now, Garchomp, Hippowdon, and Azumarill, I literally just used in a Prizlock, so like I totally understand not wanting to see them again. Super voted for Hippo. Katie voted for Azumarill. And then Drapion was J. Mac Tucker. That's the strongest soldier there. Our next 1 vote elimination. How did this get a vote? Octillery is eliminated. I forgot that was in the game. Mayor voted for Octillery. That's a mayor vote if I've ever heard one. I think Drapion would be. I'm surprised Drapion did get more votes, Jordan, because it's a Great Marsh. Not that, I mean, you can find it in the underground of this game, but like Great Marsh Pokemon, I feel like, and it's also cool, and like you don't really see it often. Our next one, again, I don't know how this got a vote, but Tentacruel got a vote. Not that I don't know how it got a vote, but it's like I'm just surprised it got a vote. By Mayor. Mayor also voted for Tentacruel. Mantine also got 1 vote. Is it Mayor? Please tell me it's Mayor. It was Katie. Katie voted for not Tentacruel. Katie voted for Mantine. And then Weavile also got 1 vote. Voted by Watton. Okay, let's keep it moving. 2 more 1 voters. 2 more Pokemon that you might forget were in Platinum because they're not like attached to any old Pokemon, but Houndoom and Altaria are both gone now. Totter voted for Houndoom. And Milky voted for Altaria. Oh, for context, by the way, the legendaries I messed up. They should be I'm doing the legendaries are last in the sheet, but I put them earlier in the bracket, or in the not the bracket, the list. So I skipped over the legendaries. We'll go back to them. Keep that in mind. Why did I do that? 3 more eliminations. Electivire has 1 vote. Mamoswine has 1 vote. And thank God Jinx only has 1 vote. Captain Finnegan Finkel voted for Electivire. Matt Schmucker voted for Mamo. Who was the Jinx voter? Austin! Not Watton Austin, like Buttercrush Austin. That makes sense, actually. Milky wanted a high-octane Treb gameplay. Exactly. Okay. And then all 3 of the Lake Spirits got 1 vote. I assume it was all by the same person. Oh, you know what I think it was? Were these Tanner's placeholder votes? Oh, no. This was all Kaylee. Tanner did have placeholder votes, but I don't remember who they were for. All 3 of the Lake Spirits were voted for by Kaylee. They were the only votes for them. 1 more single issue voter, and that is I'm surprised. Honestly, I've never ever in my life ever seen anyone use Fione ever. And that was also Buttercrush Austin. We got some Dookie on the screen right now. Yeah, so what's on the screen currently is like, it's a combination of like, so there's great Pokemon that like people are going to vote for regardless because they're just cool. I feel like Luxray fits into that. Like the starters fit into that. But there's also like just straight Dookie. There's like unknown here. And then there's also like the ones that are really hard to get, like Spiritomb, Snorlax, the Honey Tree guys. I used Fione as a kid because I thought Rare meant good. How was using Fione? I've never ever in my life seen anyone use it. Let's go on to the two voters. The double voters. The double votes. Bad. Our second starter is down. Torterra only has 2 votes here. Torterra only with 2 votes. Who are the Torterra fans? Totter and Chris. Dr. JC. I know. I saw Blakers. I looked at your Blakers' thing and I saw you didn't vote for Luxray. I was shocked. 2 more 2 voters. Honestly, they kind of fit. Rampardos and Bastiodon, only 2 votes each. 2 votes apiece. Kyle and Selena both voted for Rampardos. Dino Sickle and Blakers both voted for Bastiodon. I don't think Sunder voted, but I think Sunder would have voted for another one, Bastiodon as well. I don't think I saw a cast from Sunder. The next one, Wormadam Plant. Wormadam Plant. Wormadam Plant only has 2 votes. That was Tanner, who voted for all of them, and Jordan, who voted for all of them. I never knew I was able to vote for this. Oh, dude, I put the sheet when I did Prizzy Spins. It was right next to it. I'm sorry. The Worm of Dam. Where's our next two voters? Okay, we have 2 more 2 voters. The other Gastrodon and Heracross only have 2 votes. I'm surprised. I know Courtney did not vote for Heracross, even though that's her favorite Pokemon. Gastrodon East was TJ and Platty. And then Heracross was Fives and BJ. What's up, Agent? How we doing? You know what we're voting on? So I had this ballot, or this Google form for like a week or 2 that was up, where you can vote for the team that I'm going to use, because I need to complete Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and get a Living Dex before Legends ZA comes out. And I have to beat the game because I haven't beaten it yet. So I was like, oh, I'll have the community vote on what team to use. So we're slowly eliminating the Pokemon until we get to the 6 that I will be using in the journey. It was okay. I'm not needing my voice heard. Okay, heard. I usually pay attention, but didn't pay attention to this. I'm sorry. It's all good. It's all good. Maybe I could have done a better job at letting people know, but okay. Our next one that has 2 votes. Thank God, Lopunny. Lopunny only 2 votes. And that was Nickmo and Buttercrush Austin. I didn't know thoroughly through the fault of my own. Okay, Lopunny. We have 2 more eliminations back to back. Honchkrow and Perugly are done. Honchkrow was Watton and B Major. And Perugly was Blakers and Super. I have too many servers to keep track of all announcements. I just saw the streamer ping and I thought there was an announcement. Oh, it's all good. No worries. No worries. How are you meant to use the opposite cover legend? I can transfer it in from home. See, all the version exclusives and stuff, I either will have someone trade me one, or I can send it in from home. Like the Manaphy, I can trade in from home. I have the Manaphy egg event. Okay, our next elimination. Oh, we have to go a while before we get our next elimination. Thank God, Unknown is out. Unknown only had 2 votes. I'm surprised. I thought Unknown would win for sure. And I was very scared. Platty and TJ voted for Unknown. And then the other 2 were Pelipper and the Giraffe with 2 apiece. Pelipper was Super and J-Mac. The Giraffe was Super and Mayor. 3 gone in a row for Super. Next elimination, also a surprise, was Carnivine. I kind of thought Carnivine would do better. Also Super. 4 in a row gone for Super. Super and Selena voted for Carnivine. And then our next, wow, also a surprise. Melodic, only 2 votes. And Abomasnow, only 2. That's not a surprise. Melodic, only 2 votes is a surprise. Melodic was Selena and Totter. Abomasnow was Britt and BJ. Another 2. Rhyperior only had 2 votes. BJ and Chris. Next, Togi and Gardevoir. Both gone. Togekiss was Schmucker and Watton. Gardevoir was Milky and Chris. And then it looks like we've two more eliminations. Frostlass is done. Frostlass only had 2 votes. Frostlass was Katie and Dino. And then the last 2 that are elimed are 2 mythicals. Manaphy and Jirachi. Both gone. Manaphy was Milky and Tanner. Jirachi was Kaylee and Tanner. And that's everyone that had 2 or fewer votes. So look at what we have remaining. I'm gonna move Infernape over just a little bit, just so like I'm not covering it with my webcam. There we go. All right. This is what we have left. All of these Pokemon received 3 or more votes. And our first elimination that has 3 votes is Cricketune. Which means B-Barrel has more than 3 votes. The money line has hit the over. All right. Let me count real quick. Let me just make sure that the 6 that I looked at before the stream are actually correct, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay, we're fine. All right, who voted for Cricketune? I think a lot of the early people who voted for Cricketune, so I thought Cricketune was going to make it for sure. Schmucker, Wigglier, Courtney, and Britt all voted for Cricketune. Also with 3 votes, Crobat. Kind of surprised. I'm surprised it got that many, I'm going to be honest. Mad Dog, Courtney, and Schmucker all voted for Crobat. Jordan gambled hard. Crobatthew, for real. Double Elim, Vespi, and Pachirisu, both out at 3 votes apiece. Kyle, Schmucker, and Super all voted for Vespiquen. Courtney, Blakers, and TJ all voted for Patchy. Our next Trace, Ambipom. Oop, Ambipom's out. That was J-Mac, Dino, and Dustin. I haven't said Dustin's name yet. What? Wait, what did Dustin vote for? Oh my gosh, wait, Dustin voted with the majority, dude. He has a case at Final Tribal Council, dude. Ambipom was his first elimination. Okay, where's Ambipom? Yeah, there. Our next elimination, also something I'm surprised got this many votes. Raichu is out. Let's put you on blast. You voted Raichu. J-Mac, Milky, and Fives. Okay, I can't get mad at you 3. I like you 3 too much. Also with 3 votes, thank God, Licky Licky is out of here. Licky Licky also had 3 votes. Nickmo, Dustin, and TJ all voted for Licky Licky. And I have to ask why, truly. Next elimination is Scizor. So we're not going to have a good Scizor on our team. That was Totter, Milky, and Chris. And there is one more 3 vote. And that is a legendary Palkia. Palkia is out. Kaylee, Jordan, and Fives all voted for Palkia. Who is voting Pinsir? That's a great question. Wait, where even is Pinsir on this list? Wait. Hold on, chat. I think Pinsir got 0 votes. I can't find it anywhere. Hold on. Guys, chat, I'm so sorry Pinsir got 0 votes. I must see, like I said, I can't show you right now because it's gonna spoil who got like the votes, but it clumps the zeros up. So Pinsir, I think, got, yeah, there are no Pinsir votes on this list. Everything else makes sense, I think. Everything else makes sense. Oh, I did it again. Cherim got 0 votes too. I'm so sorry. Now it makes sense, okay? All of these I know for a fact got votes. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Pokemon. And this is the last thing, because if you got 5... So this is the last elimination, right? If you got 5 or more votes, you are on the team, okay? If you got 5 or more votes, you're on the team. I'm gonna eliminate these now because I know who the 6 on the team are. So I'm gonna eliminate these in order in which I think is most dramatic and not in Pokedex order. One more gamble. What do you want to gamble on? Call your shot. Lumineon. Okay. Do you want to do Lumineon on the team or not? Okay, so it would be if you have 5 votes or higher, you're on the team. So the money line will be 4.5. There you go. Lumineon money line is up. If you say the over, it means it's on the team. If you say the under, it means it's not. All right. Let's eliminate what is the most anticlimactic to eliminate here? And I think I know what it is. I think it's Gallade. Gallade only has 4 votes. Only 4 votes on Gallade. Here, we'll be nice. We'll say who voted for Gallade. Gallade was B Major, Dino, BJ, and Chris. Our next elimination might hurt some people, but Luxray only got 4 votes. Close, though. Close on Luxray. Luxray was Mad Dog, B Major, Totter, and Dino. Our next one that I was surprised got this far, because it's not, I mean, it's a fun meme Pokemon, but it's not like particularly known for being bad or like it's a good Pokemon. It's Quagsire. Quagsire got 4 votes. Quagsire was Nikimo, Fives, Kyle, and Platy. Platy makes a lot of sense for that. Oh my god, my vote mattered. Our next one I'm going to eliminate, despite the overwhelming vote for Eviolite Krogunk. Toxicroak only had 4 votes. And Violet's not even in this game. I found out later. Toxicroak was Watton, Dustin, Captain Fickle, and Chris. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 are left. 5 more eliminations to be had. Our next elimination. Here, let's relieve the stress of chat thinking this is gonna be annoying. Dialga only had 4 votes. Dialga's not on the team. We're not gonna be able to face tank that. I could have sworn I voted for the Croak. I really don't remember. I can pull up your votes. I think. BJ, you voted for Infernape, Heracross, Spiritomb, Abomasnow, Rhyperior, and Gallade. That's your 6. Our next elimination. Should we be nice or be mean? Let's be nice. Dusknoir, only 4 votes. Dusknoir, I thought, had a very surprising amount. Like, I was not, like, I think Dusknoir is cool and no one ever uses it, so I guess that's probably why. That was J-Mac, Watton, B Major, and Captain Finnegan Finkel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 left. 3 more eliminations. I unfortunately do have to eliminate B-Barrel. Only 4 votes. Only 4 votes on B-Barrel. Jordan, Britt, Courtney, and Nick Mo. Two more. Our next elimination is also surprising. Chatot only got 4 votes. Chatot was Nickmo, Courtney, Mayer, and Britt. All right. Here, let's move these all together. We have Infernape. We have two Wormadams. We have Spiritomb. We have Snorlax. We have Lumineon. And we have Mew. Let's do this dramatically for the Lumineon money line. We'll save Lumineon until the very end. With a overwhelming, I can't say overwhelming majority. That's not how that works. With the most amount of votes by far, at 8 votes, Snorlax is on the team. We're gonna put you down here. You're on the team, buddy. Snorlax is on the team. With the most amount of votes. With the second most amount of votes. At 6. I believe the next is 6. There's a tie for second with 2 Pokemon with 6 votes. Infernape. People like the starter. And Wormadam Trash has entered the team. And then the final 3 all had 5 votes. And one of these had 4. The first Pokemon on our team is another fucking Wormadam. We're double worming it. We are double worming it. We will be double worming it today. And then the 5th member of our team, also with 5 votes. I don't know how this happened, but Mew. Mew, welcome to the team with 5 votes. We have, it is between Lumineon and Spiritomb. It is between Lumineon and Spiritomb for our final team member. With 5 votes compared to the opposing 4, the final team member is... It is Lumineon. This is our team. This is what you voted for, chat. This is what you voted for. Shout out the Lumineon. Let's look at the Lumineon voters. Actually, maybe for privacy, maybe BJ said you're gonna penalty box someone. For privacy purposes, maybe we don't reveal the Lumineon voters. But this is the team we're running. So basically, I mean, we'll have them throughout the whole game, which is not like we'll have our starter. Obviously, we'll have our starter. Mew, you get really early because it's in Floroma Town. And then these 3 are Honeytree / Underground, and then Lumineon's like a late game ish Pokemon. So once we get underground, we can get these 3, I think. I don't really know how, we'll have to look up how it works, but we'll have to grind honey trees, or we can probably find them in the Grand Underground, which is probably easier. We miss out on Spiritomb. Hey, for context, gang, I have to catch all the Pokemon. We're gonna catch a Spirit. I have to catch everything anyway. It's just these are the ones that are gonna be on the main team. Lumineon is JD Vance is crazy though. Okay, we'll call it the Lumineon voters. Lumineon voters are Buttercrush Austin, Platty, Dino Sickle, Blakers, and Mr. Mayor. Those are the Lumineon voters. Spiritomb voters. Wait, what the fuck? Where are the Spiritomb voters? Spiritomb. Ah, there we go. Kyle, BJ, Blakers, and where's the 4th one? Hello? Oh, Selena. There it is. Release the Lumineon files is crazy. OMG, my sub is gone. If only people knew it was the last day of September and subs are 30% off. Wink. Anyway, that's enough being fun and silly. I hope you enjoyed that dramatic reveal. I think that was kind of fun. It might have taken a little bit longer than it should have, but I think that was fun. Oh, a system update? Whoops. Should I update my system? Ah, it's fine. Okay. I have to reset. I do have to update my system. Oh god. Okay. I thought I voted Spiritomb. You voted for, let me see who you voted for. You voted for Wormadam, Trash, Pachirisu, Gastrodon East, Blissey, Unknown, and Licky Licky. what a combination of Pokemon. Which of y'all Tomb voters are trying to buy my IR? True, yeah, dude, you got a business going on. I have to reset my BDSP. I'm gonna make sure that there's only one Pokemon in my current file that I care about. I'm just making sure I transferred it into home before I reset the save file. I already transferred in like the Palkia and the Manaphy and everything. I did that like way long ago, but there is one Pokemon on my team from BDSP when I played through it the first time that I care about. Shining Pearl. I need to make sure I have it still. Where would it be? Been here? Oh, there it is. This is this is the only Pokemon from my original copy of BDSP I care about. It's a Beautifly named Stinky Idiot. And that was my main that was my main sweeper that I went through the game with. So, shout out Stinky Idiot. I also have 2 Pokemon in the box here apparently. I have a Carnivine named Spring Trap, and I have an Absol named Sneaky Pete. But I think we're gonna get I think they're gone. Stinky Idiot is a dear friend of mine. Okay. Exactly. Okay, I just need to make sure that was I saved Stinky Idiot. Sneaky Pete, no. Rip Sneaky Pete. Should we save Sneaky Pete? We can catch. It was like an Absol I just caught. We can catch another Sneaky Pete. Don't worry. We can catch another Sneaky Pete. Wait, how do I? Oh, delete save data. Save Sneaky Pete. Okay. Listen. I don't want to be. I don't want to make Chad upset. So let's save Sneaky Pete. We can catch a new Sneaky Pete also. Life or death for Sneaky Pete. Oh yeah, I should check nicknames. Did anyone give me nicknames for their for the Pokemon we'll be using? Okay. Nicknames. Infernape Monkey. That's classic. Wait, who did this? Pelipper's nickname Big Milk? I wish a Pelipper won. I want to use Big Milk. Misa, let's get a shout out. Shout out Misa. But we can name someone Misa. Shout out Courtney. That's Courtney's cat, Misa. Okay, Sneaky Pete, you're saved. We saved Sneaky Pete. That was the only vote for something that we're actually using. Yeah, we'll name Mew Misa. That's good. That's a good idea. Let me write these down so I don't forget. The holy duality of Big Gulp and Big... We should name something Big Milk, right? We absolutely should name one of the 6 of them Big Milk. I don't know if Luminion is Big Milk, or if, like, one of the Wormadams is Big Milk. What do we think? Data. Delete save data. Snorlax. One of the Worma is Big and the other is Milk. Oh, I like Snorlax's Big Milk a lot, actually. I think that's really good. All right. Let's play BDSP, chat. I appreciate y'all voting and having fun with this because... we're about to listen to actual game music, so I guess I can turn off that for a moment. But I don't want to play through BDSP, even though I really would like to for the Living Dex stuff. So I hope that by doing this, it's a little fun, at least. Thank you for keeping me company while I play through BDSP. And it's good. I want to take like a Prizlock break anyway. We've done a couple Prizlocks. Legend ZA is coming out in like 3 weeks. Like I don't want to. We're gonna prepare for Legend ZA. We're not gonna do anything crazy Prizlock wise. Play in Italian if real. Dude, I should have played in Portuguese if that was an option. I'm picking up Portuguese at work. Can we vote on which playlist of yours we listen to while we play this? Do you not want to listen to BDSP, the BDSP OST? We can listen to music. It's going to be a lot of grinding, I think. Like catching Pokemon and everything like that. Can I have your Munchlax, bro? I need it for my team. I need Big Milk. Can you put Subway Surfers on the screen in the corner? Does Prizzy know that streaming BDSP will have a negative impact on his streaming career? He's going to get less subs this month. Oh, no. Less subs. I think that's okay. But, as Ken alluded to earlier, guys, it's the last day of September. Subs are 30% off. I'm just saying. Nah, but for real, don't actually sub if you don't have the means to. I promise I will be fine. I am just gonna make a character. Should I do blonde? I'm not blonde. I'm gonna do the default character. I unfortunately am gonna name myself Prizzy. I know it's boring, but eventually I will need to catch like outbreak Pokemon that I need for my decks, like my actual living decks in home, and I need them to all have my OT of Prizzy. So I'm sorry that that's boring, but we can name the rival. What should we name the rival? BDS Prizzy. I do like that, but I'm weird and I do need them all to say Prizzy. We can keep the Q Jack, but I like your list. Yes, absolutely. I think we'll play music for sure at some point. Little Joe. Little Joe. That's the first one I see, so we're gonna go with Little Joe. I like how, like, Lil Joe is like something. Little Joe has a completely different vibe. That's Little Joe. I like that a lot. All right, we're going into the world of Pokemon. Our journey to catch 150 Pokemon starts now. Now, thankfully, just to get the Shiny Manaphy, and really all I care about for Living Dex purposes, is the 150 needed to catch Shiny Manaphy. That doesn't include any mythicals, thankfully. Like no Manaphy, no Shaman, Arceus, Darkrai, none of that stuff. Excuse me. But it also doesn't include any of the Grand Underground exclusive Pokemon. Like the Honey Tree Pokemon obviously are there, but like your Electivires and your Scizors and your Altarias and stuff, none of that counts. So we don't actually have to catch those. Lil Joe and the Mafia. You got to take the 2-name plus funsies approach. Some Brendan OTs seem right. I could do Brendan. I have a couple of Brendans because, like Spinda and stuff. Wait, what is this? What? I guess we're catching Arceus. What the hell? Do you... I just missed the part where you get that in this game. What? But I have a couple OT Brendans in my living decks and home because like Spinda, I need from Sun and Moon, and my character in Sun and Moon was named Brendan when I played it back in high school. Oh, it's if you caught Arceus in Legends Arceus? Oh, sweet. That's all. Wait, you can shiny hunt this Arceus, can't you? Should we do that? That sounds awful. That sounds atrocious, but what if we do it? Not immediately, like last, but... Turn text speed to fast real quick. What window do we want? I do like the teal, but it doesn't give Shining Pearl vibes. This gives Shining Pearl vibes right here. So I'll do this. Set. Yeah, everything else is probably good. I name myself my real name on my cartridges, and I name myself Milky on emulators. That's probably a good way to do it. I think I just, like, people just call me Prizzy in real life now. So I just go by Prizzy in games. You can shiny hunt that Arceus, and I plan on doing it. Seems fun. I think that would be a fun stream. To shiny hunt that Arceus. I think that would be... I've never shiny hunted on stream before, have I? I did the Bramblegas. Did I do the Bramblegas thing on stream? I don't even think I did. For those people who remember the shiny Bramblegas situation. I don't think I did that on stream. Like, I did that on, like, a plane, and then just bored in my room. That pink is ugly. It's got, like, little pearls on it, though. I think it's kind of cool. I played a run of X and Y with Red's team, so I have a handful of red OT shinies. Ooh. Wait, that's pretty cool. Ken and River are my OTs. Yes. I'm very familiar with River as of recent. Thank you for trading me. Did I go to Taco Bell in an evil way? What is an evil way? I almost went to Taco Bell today, but I did not. I held firm. Fun fact, as of right now, this game is the only way to get shiny Arceus. See, that's what makes it cool, I think, and that's why I would like to do it. I think. But we'll see. Might add a third for Zaza. I think that's valid. What would you do if you had a third OT? I mean, Gen 4 Arceus hunts are barely cheating, I can't lie. Equally as obtainable as the other event items at this point anyway. True, true. But what about a Gen 8 Arceus one? I always do Tim, but if I play as a girl, I name myself Tina. I don't know why, but that's what I've always done. I mean, it's valid. Well, I used to do girl characters as a kid, and I named myself Brenda. Because my name's Brendan. It's very easy to have a girl name. Like me and my cousins that are around my age, when we were younger, we had alternate gender names we'd call each other. So I was Brenda, my cousin Alyssa was Alex, and my cousin Lexi was Lucas. So Brenda's a very easy way to turn my name to a girl name. You literally just chop off a letter. I hacked in the event items to hunt Shaman, Heart Gold, Latios, Ruby, Latios. Let's go. How'd that go? I named myself Jordan for both girl and boy. I mean, yeah. That's a very good Jordan's a very good gender neutral name. Although I feel like every Jordan girl I've met... No, I've met a girl Jordan with an E, like Jordan, E-N, and then I've met a girl Jordan with a Y-N. But I don't think I've ever met a girl Jordan spelled like your Jordan. Any OT I do now is KDM. That's the classic. That's the classic KDM. It seems like a crime to have a child in this economy plus my lifestyle, so this is how River lives. True, true. River will join us one day, Ken, but as of now, joining us in the Pokemon world is probably pretty good. Do you ever call yourself Jordan like like the country? My brothers used to call me Tamantha. That's also a fun way of doing it, I think. Tamantha. We're not talking about my old OTs. Well, no, that's a dead name. That's different. We don't need to do that. The country is named after me. I do remember, Jordan, that you dated a girl named Jordan. I remember that. I remember that. Blake also does work for both, too. I've met a girl named Blake. I've met a guy named Blake. He's in chat right now. Oh my god, we're getting ambushed. Shout out Jordan Sparks. Yeah, true. Jordan IN. All right. Well, we're gonna pick. We're gonna pick what won the vote. We're gonna pick the chimp, the Chimchar. We do have to get all the starters eventually, and like breed them and get them all for the living decks. But as of right now, let's add one to our counter. We have a Chimchar now. What do you mean you dated a Jordan? Are you a sitcom character? That just seems a little confusing. Now, I don't have a name that works for both genders, but I wouldn't date a Brenda. Well, I would say that. I say that now, but I would if I meet someone named Brenda who's very awesome. If Brenda's song wasn't taken in a happy marriage, and for some reason she entered my life, I would do it. But it would be weird at first, I think, for sure. She asked me to prom through sheet music. I can't say I wasn't charged. That's pretty adorable. I can't lie. I don't know. My girl cousin Alex married a guy named Alex, and that wedding was funny. Wait, I didn't know that lore. That's awesome. Alex and Alex squared the wedding. I think you can have fun with that, I think. My old coworker was a Brenda, but she was racist. Well, I probably wouldn't date that Brenda specifically if she's racist. It's fun unless it's weird. I guess that is true about most things. Didn't Madison Bumgarner date a Madison Bumgarner? I don't know. Is that true? Is that true? Yeah.
I will take a moment to acknowledge your presence.
Sue Crody. Club going up tonight.
The club is going up tonight because it is Tuesday, and the club does go up tonight on a Tuesday. Everyone knows this, Ken. Thank you so much for the 35 months. Primer. I hope you enjoy your ad-free experience, King. I appreciate you. I would never date another Xatu drip. I think if there was another Xatu drip, I would be offended on your behalf. Truly. Taylor Lautner married a Taylor, another fool. They're both Taylor Lautner. I forgot about that. I knew that, but I forgot about that. You're so right. That's funny, though. That's very funny. Although, like, what happens if they get, like, jury duty? You know? Like, how do they know which Taylor Lautner just got jury duty? I don't know why that's the first thing that came to my mind. Girl Chimchar? Oh, wait, so based. Oh, we can do the breeding on it immediately to get the other two for the living decks. That's so good, and it's quirky. Mr. and Mrs. Taylor Lautner, but it's real. And now we can schmoove. Now we can schmoove. Every Kennedy I've met has been disgusting. Kendall's though, sheesh. Oh, I think you'll find a good Kennedy one day. I've never met a Kennedy in real life, I can't lie. Not that I can think of, at least. I forgot how much I hate how this game looks until I saw the gameplay. It's pretty bad. Oh yeah, are we gonna name the Chimchar Monkey, or are we coming up with a different name? That's the only nickname that was suggested in the sheet. We could name it Kennedy, as we're talking about it right now. It's a girl. That's Chapel Roan. Does that fit? That certainly doesn't fit, right? It doesn't. It's barely. It's barely two. But I'm not doing it all one word. Oh no! No, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I hit B too many times. The massive text but lowercase thud is what did it to me. It exactly fits. Yeah, but that's. Can I say I don't like doing two words in a nickname and then there isn't a space in between them. I think that's aura. That's aura debt. We can name it aura debt. Hold on. Aura debt. Aura debt the Chimchar. I kind of like that. I can't lie. I think I'm gonna do that. Although, technically now, that doesn't count towards our living dex because I'm not putting something with a nickname in there. So, here, hold on. let me reset our account. Stop the count. Literally stop it. You're saying Chapel has aura debt? No, absolutely not. Chapel has aura. But the 6 I'm using for the team, I want to save separately and not put them in a living dex. So I'm not going to count them. I just remembered that. But we will breed this Chimchar for 3 other Chimchars and use those 3 for the living dex. Young Miko's a good name, though, Ken. God, she had aura. She had so much aura. The Chimchar's the one in debt. I was just scrolling through old DMs. I can't believe we all used to listen to Sigma Boy. We all? It feels so long ago that all of us were listening to that. All of us? Shout out Oradet. You got me to check my diamond. Apparently I was doing Masuda method and abandoned it. I don't blame you, dude. Shiny hunting always... Shiny hunting... See, I like how I suggested I'm gonna shiny hunt for Arceus. I'm gonna lose so much patience. We gotta, like, actually put up Subway Surfers gameplay, Minecraft parkour, and, like, listen to music and also watch a show while I shiny hunt for Arceus, because I'm gonna be so bored. Legitimately. Oh, I have to go talk to my mom, don't I? I kind of forgot. I can't have programmed better camera panning in Unity than this. This game was made in Unity. Oh my god, I forgot. Wait, do you think dude, I wonder if I know the plugins they used. That'd be really funny. I cannot stand the walking animation. See, how about we, what if, you know, to have some fun, what if we use this opportunity, this playthrough of BDSP, what if we use this playthrough to dunk on this game every chance we get? I think that seems very fun. How did this ship? Literally, how did this ship? That's because the actual developers that have talent and skill were, they're busy in Legends Arceus, and they were like, ah, whatever, can't be bothered. Off the top of your head, do you know if Magby is on the island in Legends Arceus? Yes, it is I think it's a rare spawn, but it spawns in all the spots that Magmar does. I remember that. You came to the right guy for something like that. I know where all the Pokemon spawn in Legends Arceus. But this game does, in fact, have Fusion Vault DNA, which is really funny. Okay, we gotta go get Pokeballs immediately. And I think while because we're not going to get our next team member until after the first gym, right? The next Pokemon is Mew, which is you get in Floroma Town. So I think we might use Bidoof since it got 4 votes as like an early game Pokemon. What do we think? I am sure if they were given proper time and resources, this game could have been something. This reads to me like a bad direction more than bad skill. I can believe that. It's just very bad. It's really bad. I don't want to be the guy bitching and ruining the fun for people, but I'm genuinely astonished every time I see this in motion. No, it's really bad. Like, I understand that it may not be their fault particularly, but it's really bad. Off the top of your head, do you know the 6th boot of Vanuatu? Oh, shit. Maybe? Is it Rory? Hold on. Why am I doing this? It's... it's like something... I don't even remember who the first boot of Vanuatu is, I'll be honest. There was a Mia who went early. There was... Oh, I remember the first boot. It was, one of the dudes. It was a strong dude. I don't remember his name. There was a JP went 4th, I think. And then there was... I think it was Rory. Maybe Bubba. One of the two of them. I don't remember. The final straw with this game is the affection mechanic. I could have appreciated the challenge if it wasn't for that. Yeah, the affection mechanic's also stupid. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Because you can't turn it off, can you? Like, the XP share being on, I don't... Like, it's... The XP share being on all the time is annoying, but it's not the end of the world, because that's just kind of how Pokemon is nowadays. But it's a faithful remake that isn't faithful about that, which is weird. And then, what's it called? And then, and the affection mechanic is also, you can't turn it off. It's very weird. You get Mew in Floroma Town? Yes, there are 2 old people in Floroma Town that give you a Mew and a Jirachi. If your Switch has save data for, Let's Go is for Mew, and then I think Sword and Shield gives you Jirachi. They just give it to you. They just give it to you for free. I did see you won BB27. Yeah, I finished the season. What a weird season for me to start my first Big Brother season that I actually watched. What an odd season. All right, this is gonna be the Bidoof we use. What should I name this? Do you have any ideas? I'm gonna use this Bidoof on our team. OMG, you spent money on our other game here. You could have a Jirachi. Literally. Cheap Mance the Bidoof is is that what you want me to name it? Oh, you made some money? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is Doofenshmirtz? That's a good name. How do you spell that? Doofenshmirtz? That dude did a post-game interview and he thought he still had a girlfriend. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Doofenshmirtz. Does it fit? I don't think it fits. It doesn't fit! Oh, it's 1 letter off. Boo. I like Cheat Mance. let's call it Cheat Mance. Because I'm cheating, because this didn't actually win the poll, but we're still going to use it. Shout out Big Brother. I can't wait for Morgan's sub-goal to fly him out. She does stream. I always forget she's actually a streamer. I got an unaware Bidoof and not simple. Boo. Okay, now we're actually catching things we need for the decks. Luckily, I already have... So everything that you can catch in the BDSP regional decks that I need to transfer in for the Shiny Manaphy, I already have in my living decks. I just need copies of them from this game specifically. So I don't have to worry about catching them in a good ball or like the little gender differences and anything that they have, thankfully. I can literally just catch Pokemon. That's our first. This is our first actual Living Dex encounter. Is this Shinx right here? I followed her on Twitch. I can't wait for her first stream back. Wait, high key. Fish for simple? I might. I was thinking about it. I think I will. I need to apply for Big Brother, but I hate applying for Big Brother. I believe in you. I believe in you, Blakers. I need to apply for Survivor, and I hate applying for Survivor, so I feel that. What's Morgan's Twitch? I want to follow it. Another one for the Dex. Is it an obnoxious application? No, I just hate filming myself. I know that's weird to say because I voluntarily put myself on camera for 15 to 20 hours a week. But I don't know. It is. I don't like filming. I don't like filming myself and having to like say things. This is different because I can just go live and I'm just being myself, you know. I'm just talking. But it's weird to even like filming like a video or anything. It's just like I hate doing like the "What's up, guys?" I hate that stuff. I'm gonna apply next year, dude. I think you and Blake both specifically would be very good on that show. I think. Now I have not seen the season, Blakers, of the guy that you always compare yourself to, but I know about him. So I don't know, I don't know how he is on the show. I just know that he exists. But I don't know how you compare, but I do think you'd be good on the show. And now that I know what he looks like, you do look just like Tyler. I mean, it's the hair, but like, I think it's not just the hair. I think you both have very similar looks. I just don't like having to advertise myself. I agree. I absolutely agree. Dude, imagine if we all apply for Survivor and then like me and Totter and Brandon all get on the same season. Insane. I literally recorded and sent one right after the finale because I was so hyped at the end. I saw someone say they could see Nintendo doing an NSO app specifically for Pokemon instead of putting them on consoles. And I thought that could be interesting. I think that would be interesting. I like that idea. I do. Model Morgue. That's her name? Hold on. We're going to go follow Model Morgue right now. Twitch.tv/Model Morgue. She's probably like a 10K Andy now, is she? Well, she hasn't streamed since she got back, but all right, I followed Model Morgue. Her last stream is what? What's her most recent stream before she went on the Big Brother house? Apex based. I thought she played Valo. Well, I think she also plays Valo, but Apex is based. After my first 5 TikToks being made, I love being on cam. I like being on cam like this. I just don't like filming myself. I think it's awkward. I gotta be better at it though. Like I'll sit down to record a video and then I'll get self-conscious about my skin and self-conscious about my voice and my teeth aren't white enough for this. And I am even interesting enough for them to cast. It's an evil rabbit hole. I feel the exact same way. Yeah. No, it's a whole thing for sure. Absolutely agree with that. But I think at some point, I think the correct way to go about it is to literally just decide, hey, I'm just gonna send it. You know, I'm just gonna send it no matter what, and we're gonna see what happens. Like that's how I got that video out. That the fall off video on my YouTube that I recorded. I was so self-conscious about it while I was recording it, and like, did I say the right thing? Did I explain this correctly? Did I do I look okay on camera? Blah 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 blah. And then at a certain point, I was literally just like, okay, I'm not going to stop the recording. I'm just going to talk until I think I'm done, and I'm going to use it. Because I can't keep going back at that. I want to study for Jeopardy again. You should. I have an idea of Blaker's surfer Crody. Blaker's got the surfer hair and like the laid back vibe of a surfer. For sure. I don't know. You don't surf, do you? Well, you might surf. You live on the coast, I think, right? You might surf.
Hey, it's great to see you.
If Survivor isn't working out, I'm signing you up for Love Island instead, GLHF.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you, Nickmo. I appreciate it. For the 36 months. I go on Love Island. I'm single. That's like the only thing. The thing is, I don't think Love Island would take me. I think I'm too normal. The people in Love Island are fucking insane, dude. I think even if I played it up the most that you could ever possibly play it up, I just simply think that, oh yeah, we have another plus. I just do not think I could do it. I don't think so. Pre-merge Pondy would be a blast. I applied once for Survivor and I was way too self-conscious. I remember your application video. I watched it. It was good. I remember, Kyle. I don't think I look like any previous house guests. I am not a good frame of reference, but I don't think so out of anyone I've seen. Tyler was a major inspiration to high school me for multiple reasons. He's the only player I've actually met. Did I know you met Tyler? That's cool. I did not know that, I don't think. Yo, Passions Planet, welcome back. Hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Okay, I'm catching this one and fishing for simple. The other one was for the Dex, or I guess this one is for the Dex if the other one had simple and this one doesn't. We're gonna fish for simple, and I'll just re-nickname it when I can. I need to get in Jeopardy and get tossed. No, you're gonna go on like a 13-day streak. I think that'd be awesome. Nor do I align with them per se. I do so enjoy Ian, Tyler, Cody, Dick, Janelle, Jordan, and Amanda. I know of 4 of those 6. I know of the first 4. I'm familiar. I know some ball. I know a little bit of ball. I know a guy. You're too intelligent for Love Island is crazy. Oh. They definitely intentionally cast dumbasses on Love Island. I mean, I think they also played up a little bit while they're there, but like, yeah, I'm sure that they're not. I'm sure that they're, yeah, I think you're right. Sexiest news drop for you. Fuser spreadsheet has now become a website with a search bar. Really? Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so nice. That's perfect. I gotta check that out. Let's check our doofs. Unaware. You're joking. You're joking. I caught 4 unaware B-doofs. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we only need 2 of them. We're off to a great start with our... We're off to a great start with our decks. Why do you not want to wear? I want simple. I want simple. Not for the living decks. I don't care what ability they have. I want simple for like the game. What's funny is that I think they really look for unique looking people for BB, but also look for the Tyler type. That's fair. I mean, yeah, they want people to stand out. They don't want people to not stand out, I suppose. I don't think that honestly, does it even matter that much that I'm going for simple here? I don't think it does. I'll just not do it. It's fine. Unless the one I just caught has it. But I do need 2 more Starly. And then we need Kricketot, but I haven't gotten a Kricketot yet. I thought it spawned at night. But clearly it does not. I don't know if I look like anyone who's played Big Brother before. I don't think I've looked like... You know, I don't think I've looked like anybody who's played Survivor. Either. At least... But I'm also just like a slightly tall white dude. who wears hats. So, like, I'm sure that archetype has been filled in some way or another, but I think also, like, I'm trying to think of, like, Midwesterners that aren't, like, Survivor players are like caricatures, basically. I don't really think there's, like, one. All the Midwesterners I can immediately think of are, like, not like me. But also, there is no shortage of white boys they cast on Survivor, so clearly I think there's somebody out there. That kind of sounds like Ogrepon Wellspring. That's true, Nick Mo. Unaware's not bad. Can I get a Starly, dude? I like that CBS doesn't look for conventionally attractive people because it raises my chances. Big same. Big same. But I do gotta get, if I want to play Survivor again, I need to get more in shape. Not because I think it always will help you get better cast if you're in shape. I think it's just they are confident that you won't die out there, but I don't really think they care that much. Like, I feel like they cast plenty of people who are out of shape on Survivor, but I think it will help me do better. Like, unrelated to getting cast. Like, assuming I get cast, which I'm not assuming, but, like, let's skip to a magical future where I am cast. I think that would help me in the game, challenges, or just, like, you know, presenting as not a liability. So, like, I think it's a good idea regardless of whether it helps you in casting or not. Do I look like anyone's ever been in Survivor? I don't think so. They do cast a lot of New Yorkers, but I don't think that they've casted a New Yorker that looks like Brandon. You know what I'm saying? But I can't, I have to rack the brain a little bit. I could be the next Jelinski, or he's from Vegas. He's not a Midwestern white boy. They need a Midwestern white boy with a sense of dry humor and maybe a little bit too much Pokemon knowledge. I think that's what they need. Gonna be the first Jeopardy contestant to die on the show. That's getting pinned. That's getting pinned right away. They need this Midwestern chocolate heat in the BB house. I think you would do great in the BB house. I also think you'd be entertaining, Ken. I think you would, truly. If I casted, the lack of branding with the clothes would crush my soul. I don't even brand out like that anymore, but I doubt they want tour stuff on screen. Yeah, probably not. Okay, do we have everything we need? That's also unaware. Okay, we're just gonna keep cheat mans. Okay, we have 3 Starly, 3 Shinx, 2 Bidoof. Yep. Which also... BDSP Route 202? Is that what that is? Can you get Kricketot at night in this game? Yes. You can. I just have not been lucky. My Switch is set to night, right? Yeah. It's the right time. I just noticed the scene change only kept the Spiritomb, not the other 2 things that were there. Oh, yes. You're absolutely right. It did. What was the other 2? Oh, wait. Not this one? Was it this one? Or was it this one? Ah! No, hold on. You can see my desktop. Let me put Daniel Jones and... Oh, excuse me. Let me put Daniel Jones and Macbeth back. Don't worry. Here, we'll put Danny J down here. Macbeth can be like... He'll be with Spiritomb, I guess. Sure. Am I gonna get the 1% Bidoof encounter? Mayor, I've gotten a lot of... I'm the luckiest guy alive, I guess. I've gotten so many Bidoof encounters. There's a Kricketot. Oh my gosh. We finally have it. My JCPenney closet is ready for Big Brother. I don't really rock the brands like that either, but I think I just do on... Like, not intentionally. I think it's just like clothes that I have brand names on it. Don't they pick your clothes for you, or is that Survivor? Like a Survivor, your clothes don't get picked. It's like you have options. Kricketot added to ooh, why did it? I don't know why it did that, but sorry for everyone who heard the Windows noise. I feel that though. It's hard for average Joe Schmoes like us, Blakers. It is. Not that we're not crazy or anything like that. Like not as a diss to any of us, but we're all normal people. Like I feel like all of us are pretty, in the grand scheme of things, pretty normal people. So it's hard to like make it apparent that you will be entertaining television and not just like someone who will play the game well, which sometimes they don't want. I need the showmance. Did it work? You know, I feel like they tried to force so many showmances this season of Big Brother. Is that how they always do it? Because it was like everybody. It was like Zach and Lauren and Zach and Morgan and Riley and Catherine, which is a whole other thing. And then Vince and Morgan and oh my gosh, I felt like everybody was like trying to showmance. I don't know if that was just like kind of, it was like everybody in the house, but like Ava had a boyfriend, right? And then Will was married. It was like the only two. And Rachel obviously was married, but I hear they're giving out coupon 2s in Jubilife. We need to get there immediately. We need to get there immediately, Mayor. My game plan is very messy. I'm ready to stir the pot so much you think I was a comic book witch. Oh, amazed. Who wants to see my HOH room? What's that one? I don't know who that is. Is that... I know some iconic Big Brother moments. Was that Brittany? Is that her name? Where she's like, who wants to see my HOH room? We'd rather hang ourselves. I get Big Brother content on my TikTok now. That was crazy. They certainly enjoy their showmances. Okay, Brittany. Okay, I'm glad I got that right. See, I'm learning my Big Brother lore. See, I know what floaters grab a life vest means now. I know who Zack Attack is. Like, we know some things, man. We know a couple things. I hate to give Spencer Bledsoe credit for anything, but he really wrote the script on how to get on TV as a first glance uninteresting person. Just fucking lie. Are you telling me he wasn't a Dorcahontas? I'm kidding, but no, yeah. I mean, yeah, you gotta play it up a little bit, for sure. I mean, they already just stirred the pot with the gamer. Although Morgan really wasn't... I don't really feel like Morgan being a gamer came through on the episodes very much. It was kind of just like an afterthought. She didn't lean too heavy into it. I mean, she was kind of busy helping a guy cheat on his girlfriend, but... Not that it's her fault. It definitely is his fault way more than it's her fault, but it's still funny. Let's get speaking of Morgan, let's get Sheepman's. Let's get Sheepman some legs here. None of it felt forced. Some of it seemed one-sided and edit heavy, but I cannot believe a floater won this season. Is that okay? So she was a floater because she only won one comp, right? That's what it is. The last one. I'm learning Big Brother. By the way. If Lauren's boring ass got cussed, I think anyone has a shot. I think that Lauren, well, I mean, Lauren is very, very pretty. I think that probably had a lot to do with it. Like, she's like a Southern belle, very cute girl. Just because she's uninteresting, I think that probably didn't change it. Not to say that that's the only thing about her, but she was very, she acted like I would if I got casted on a show when I was 20. Which is, like, not very well, you know, not sure of herself. And I think that's kind of something that comes with everybody when they... with time, right? Like I'm definitely a lot more sure of myself at 26 than I am at 20. When I applied to Survivor the first time I was 19, I would have not made any hard. Can you imagine? I would have never made a single like tough decision. I would have been the ultimate goat if I was 19 because I don't know anything. You know? I think it's kind of what she was going through. She was so young that she was just kind of. I mean, floating is probably not the right word to use there because that's another term. But like, she was kind of just coasting. And when she was HOH, she was good at comps, but when she was HOH, she would kick her feet and not really make a decision, which is like, I would have done that when I was 20, because I wasn't confident in myself. I'm a lot more confident now, just because I have grown. So I'm going down the Dex completion artsy, so I'm on Magnemite and have to wait for distortion. Yeah, that's always a fun one. Do all the distortion ones at the same time, is my tip. I did all the distortion ones at the end, at the end. Dog, we got to get you on the circle. Dude, I would do the circle. The circle's just playing an org, which I have a little bit too much experience doing. Rachel has completely ruined the term floater by conflating it with coaster. So a floater is different than a coaster. A coaster is somebody who, I assume, just doesn't do anything. Like, it's a survivor goat is a coaster, right? A survivor goat could win immunities and be on the right side of the votes, but if they don't have any agency and they're not making their own decisions, they're a coaster. I assume that's how I interpret that. They always cast a Southern Belle. Usually, the ones I fall for at home. I think if Lauren wasn't 20 years old, I would definitely be more interested. Like, not more interested. That sounded a little weird, but you know what I mean. Like, I could see myself being like, oh my god, I have a crush on Lauren if she wasn't like 6 years younger than me. Because she's like objectively very pretty. She's a very pretty woman, but the Ratfish will have to do. That show was good. Dude, The Circle was great. Season 1 and 2 of The Circle were really, really good. I checked out during season 3. I really did, truly. But there's our second cricket type. Coasting should have been on Survivor. I feel like I'm very behind on chat messages because we're all having a great conversation. So I apologize that I'm reading messages that are so far behind, but I really appreciate that we're all yappy today. I like it. Floating is more bouncing between alliances and allegiances based on the general flow of the game, but with intention. Okay, with intention is probably the key there. Like you're well, I guess that it's kind of what Ashley did, right? Like she was like friends with everybody, even the people who weren't on her side. So they didn't put her on the block a lot. She was on the block a couple times though. Yeah, coasting is not doing shit exactly. Oh, she was 22? I thought she was 20. It was Zach who's 20. Okay, never mind. That's what Zach was 20. For some reason I thought they were the same age. That's why I said she was 20. I know Zach was 20, I think, right? And they were like, they had a little thing going. So I guess I just kind of in my mind I thought they were the same person, or not the same person, but the same age. Anyone know when Traders 4 happens? Is it the next Traders 4, for lack of a better term, like civilians traders or whatever? Like they're only putting in, like not famous people, which I think is really, really good. I also don't believe in a bitter jury. No, I don't either. Big part of the game is social strategy. If you piss people off so bad, then you fail at a large aspect of the game. I think bitter jury exists in games that are not like the televised ones. I think bitter juries exist in orgs because there's no stakes and no one cares, right? Like if I'm playing a survivor org and there's a bitter jury who just like thinks, because there's no stakes, like they just like it doesn't matter, right? They just like if people think it would just like they don't want to give me the win, or they don't want to give whoever in the final 3 the win. I think that's different than if you're on Survivor and it's like the whole, I don't know, it just has like different stakes to me. But I agree. I don't think bitter juries exist in like the highly televised real competition shows. I'm older than Lauren and Zach. That makes me feel gross. Bro, I'm older than most people on the cast now, man. I guess not most. Vinny's like 34. Vinny the Lip. I love that. I love that was his nickname. Vinny the Lip and his fuck ass mustache. Riley from Hive Mind looking. They got Rob C. Oh no, yes, you're right. That hasn't aired yet. Yeah, Rob and Jam and Nat are on it. Yep. I remember that now. They haven't aired it yet though. The next one after that is Civilians. Stop saying unkified. If I was on this season, I think Vince would have screwed me over. I don't even think the jury was that bitter towards Vince. I think Vince was just bad, man. Like he just, like it's like for those who watch Survivor, it's like Coach when he in South Pacific, where he was like Vinny obviously was like very deliberately doing shit. Like he won HOHs, he was putting people on the blocks, he was cutting people. But he wouldn't own any of it. He wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm a weasel. I'm Vinny the Weasel. He would like puff his lip up and be like, guys, everybody hates me. And like, that's annoying. So I wouldn't want, I get it. I get why they didn't vote for him, man. Zingbot had his best season. Shout out. No, the Zingbot episode was so funny. I know of Zingbot, but I've never seen it. I just know that it's a thing that they exist. That was it was really funny. Does it always have that like stupid AI voice, or is that just because it's like modern and AI is like a trend? It always has that voice, sadly. No, it was funny. It was a funny voice. But it was good. I also, my favorite part about the Zingbot, because I assume that's what it did. It just comes out and roasts people, right? Like the one they had for Morgan, which for context, it should have been Vince because he's the one actually cheating on his girlfriend. Morgan's just like, I mean, she also knew, but like Vince is significantly more at fault there. But she like didn't understand. she like didn't get why it was a diss. Because the diss, for context, she's the one that was, they were the two ones that were cheating on the guy's girlfriend of 7 years at home. And Zingbot made a joke about it. Like, you know what happens to, you know what they call someone who like, what was it? It's like, you know what they call someone who like holds someone's hand and hugs them a lot and blah, 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 blah. Their girlfriend. And the joke is that like, oh yeah, you're doing all these things that a girlfriend would do. And it just like, she doesn't understand. Like, she was like, I don't even know, it's not even that, I don't get it, it's not even that funny, like, like it was going over her head. That was the funniest part of it. Was that she didn't, like, understand that, like, oh yeah, it does kind of look like I'm his girlfriend because we always sleep in the same bed together every night, and we hold hands, and we cuddle, and we hug for, like, minutes at a time. BB always blames women. That's an unfortunate side effect, I think, of just reality TV. It shouldn't be. It was definitely like he was the scumbag there, especially when he kept talking about, dude, he kept talking about his girlfriend. Like, dude, do you not like see you're on camera? Like, it's do you not think this will look bad in any way? I'm so confused. I wish I had someone to do that with. I wish I had someone to do that with too. But I also I also hope they don't have a girlfriend or a boyfriend or either. I don't have a significant other of 7 years while we're doing it. I need them to commit, dude. I think they were planning on it, but then I think she got the ick, man. I don't know. It just seemed to me like at the end, she just got the ick. Which I don't blame him. He's a guy who has a lot of ick. But I don't know. Mayor, I don't know. They're not giving me coupon 2, man. I got coupon 1 and coupon 3. They aren't giving me coupon 2. Oh, maybe this guy gives me coupon 2. There it is. They're giving out coupon 2s. Vince made it through post-game interviews still believing he has a girlfriend. Bro is impressively delusional. I saw, wasn't that the one where they were like, yeah, so Kelsey didn't show up to the reunion or whatever. And he's like, yeah, there were only 2 tickets. Mom and dad. That was crazy, dude. Okay, let's check our Pokédex. We put on pedometer, right? Pedometer's the GOAT. There we go. We always do pedometer. He would tell the cast on eviction days when the cams were off that he was gonna break up with her, according to oh shit, really? I didn't know that. I mean, clearly he didn't like her that much. Like, I mean, that might be unfortunate to say, but like, clearly he didn't like her that, you know what I'm saying? Like, clearly he didn't like her that much if he's willing to do that. And that's not her fault. That's his fault for sure. But clearly he didn't like her that much. You know what I'm saying? Can I get Finneon on this route? Or is that just with a good rod? Because I could get my Lumineon here. Maybe. That's fine. Let me slide since we We're about to be 27. I'll show her a little something about 7 years. Fire. That's fire. What if I was at 6, 7, 41 steps? We should get there. We should try to get there. Can I still get there? I didn't check what the counter was. Good rod. Okay, we have to wait a little bit to get Finny on. We do need carp. Why can't I catch a Magikarp, bro? What's going on? Me when I'm climbing the 7,000 steps and get thrown off the mountain by a frost troll? Literally me. I wish I could be a fly on the wall when he found out he was single. Yeah, that's got to be devastating. I feel like for normal people it isn't devastating, but that's the thing. I'm just gonna attack. Oh, it's level 10. That's why. I thought it was like level 5. What's devastating, I think, would be like. Well, I think it shouldn't be devastating. Is what the point I was trying to make. I think, because he should know. Huh. I won like 3 HOHs after I started getting really close with this girl, and then all of a sudden my girlfriend stopped appearing in my HOH photos and letter, and also the family video visit from home she isn't in, despite every other significant other like Ava and Keanu. They both had their significant others in their video. I wonder. But that's crazy, man. I think it's in Hyper Beam range. It might be. When she controls my second HOH. There we go. Can I? Okay. I need this to like stop making the Windows noise. Whenever I do that. I really would like that to stop doing that. It wasn't doing it before, and now it's doing it. And I don't really understand why that's happening. Hold on, I can mute my system sounds. Maybe that's dangerous. I'll try to remember to unmute it, but we can mute that for a while. Struggle Boogle. Accountability does not exist with this guy. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Should I register the Azure Flute? What is a... Oh, there it is. It's select, not Y in this game. We need a second carp. Being 34 and not having the ability to think is so wild. Can we get a tune at 10:30? We can get a tune. What are you thinking? Like Q tune? But also, what a crazy situation, man. Like I understand it's unique, and it like definitely probably allowed him to get, not allowed him to get cast, but was probably like definitely did not hurt his casting chances if he's like, can I be a 34-year-old unemployed guy that lives with his parents on the season? I feel like that's unique and like something that they would like be definitely down for, the BB producers or whatever. But also like, that's crazy that I would never let them say that's about me. Even if I wasn't employed, I'd be like, I'd just come up with a job. I'd be like, I'd use an old job as my job title. That's all I'm saying. Why'd I think you were saying tune? I mean, I was, but I was saying it in your accent. Tune. If I get cast, I'm a shout out przzyfied while I'm voting. Bro, first of all, I appreciate you. Second of all, if I'm voting, I'm saying shout out to all Cam's dogs at his crib. That's what I'm doing. That's gonna be my only thanks. I'm gonna say shout out to all the dogs at Cam's crib. Because I can't shout out all the dogs at my crib, because that would be stolen valor. But I would shout out the dogs at his crib, because I bet they're still there. What a fun and fucked up way to fall in love. If that actually is love? Yeah. Do we believe it? Oh, actually, I don't know if I can get Badoo at night. Let me check. Route 204. Day. You can still get Badoo at night. Okay. The percent. I forgot about the percent chance. Also, I do think it was really funny that people were speculating whether they were talking about they're going to split the money between themselves, which you obviously can't do, but they were talking in code about it. And then neither of them won. That's the funniest outcome. Did people fall in love in reality games? It's happened before. It's happened in Survivor a couple times, and I think it's happened in Big Brother more. I feel like it's easier to fall in love in Big Brother. You spend more time with each other. It's 100 days instead of well, I don't know if all the seasons are 100 days, but the ones I've seen, or the one I've seen and the one I've followed, was both 100 days compared to 26, 39. And also, you're in a house, you're not gross, you know. I fell in love during Smorgon season 12. I know, as soon as I hit the tribe, as soon as I hit a tribe with Keith, I everything changed. There we go. Zubat for the Dex. But there are couples in both shows that are still existing to this day. Rob and Amber is the most famous from Survivor. Brenchell's probably the most famous from Big Brother, right? Gotta be. The first Big Brother baby. See, the crazy thing is I know about Brendan and Rachel from Amazing Race. Not even Big Brother. I just know that they were on Big Brother, but I first watched them in Amazing Race, and I did not like them. They do not seem to like each other very much. At least back then. I think they do now. Like, I think the perspective changed from like watching this season. They have a family now, and like I feel like it's very obvious they do like each other. But on Amazing Race, oh my god, they fought every leg. Can we bring back gladiatorial battles and put Valorant couples against Org E-Daters in the battle royale? Who do you think would win? You have one opportunity, one choice between Valorant E-Couples and Org E-Daters. What do you pick? What do you put your money on? Do you think Mpreg Kingdra exists? Absolutely. I would be shocked if it didn't. I was gonna say someone sent me an Mpreg seahorse thing and earlier today, and then I remembered it was you, Milky. My mom hates Rachel and I love her. It's hilarious. I think Rachel's fun to hate, I think. At least the way she does like play up like the mean girl from what I've seen. Like, but I think she mellowed out this season. Like, she didn't seem that bad this season, but that's because she's a mom and like probably has grown a lot. But from the clips of what I've seen in the past, she was like really she was really playing up like that mean girl angle, which I guess you have to do. I like to say Jeff and Jordan are more iconic. I don't know those two, but I'll trust you on that. You've watched it. That inspired the thought. I like the head king and Kingdra as a king prawn rather than a seahorse. I could see a king prawn angle there. Easily Valorant. I would put the Valorant E-Daters too. Dude, I mean, it could be any combination of genders dating, but if we're just talking about like a cis couple, the dude in the Valorant E-Date relationship would do literally anything to protect the Discord kitten. That's what I would put all my money on and more. I thought her exit speech was really embarrassing. Oh, Rachel's this season? Is that what you mean? Yeah, no, because was that the one where she talked about Kat and Riley, and was like it reminds me of my husband or whatever, and like, girl, he is a demon, that guy, and he's also ugly. I can't imagine. I don't remember what Brendan of the Brenchel fame looks like, but I can't imagine he looks anything like Riley. I'll say it. That man is ugly. That man is diabolically unattractive. Especially when he grew that little dirt squirrel on his his upper lip. Like, Vince could rock his mustache. Vinny the Lip knows how to rock a mustache. Riley did not. Straight up. Jessica and Cody are pretty popular from recent seasons, but they're of a certain mindset. That sounds familiar. I know who Cody is. I didn't know. Maybe I do. Were they on Amazing Race? I might know them. What do you mean you just failed to make it past the first ring of a puzzle and pissed multiple people off that night, and you're talking down to all these people, propping yourself up as a legend? Oh, yeah, I forgot that too. That too. I forgot about that part. Yeah, that was that's a little cringe. They won Amazing Race. Okay, then I definitely know them because I used to watch Amazing Race with my parents a lot. Valorant boyfriend has anger issues. Org players have anxiety. Yeah, it's not even a match. It's not even a matchup. Like, shout out the org players though, because I've made many friends that are org players, but like we're not. We can't even pretend like they would have a chance against the Valorant E-daters. They're big Republicans? Uh-oh. I didn't know that. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't have a very strong opinion on them. Like, it was just kind of not there, so that doesn't really change anything about how I... Doesn't change... Like, what I mean is, like, I didn't have anything about them to like that now I don't like about them. I just kind of know they exist now. And now I know they're big Republicans. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's all I'll say. Great Big Brother players, but unfortunate political stances. Yeah. There's some great Survivor players that are of the MAGA variety. Not a big fan of them. Do I have taunt yet? Okay, good. I can catch Aber on the next route. When do you get access to, like... I know you get access to your boxes on the go. Eventually. That is going to be desperately needed. Also, I forgot about the Quick Claw in here. Might as well grab it. I don't even think they were great Big Brother players. They were just not as bad as the rest of that season. So sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes. Do you guys think Kaylee went and got Taco Bell the evil way? It is so jarring when the camera zooms in and out, truly. Okay, who do we have? We have a Starly. We have 2 Starlies. Excellent. Here, let's start organizing them over here before just so I can keep track of what I have. We have Starly. We have Doof. Where's my second Bidoof? Oh, it's this, but we'll count it. That's fine. Maybe I do need a second Bidoof. We have Kricketot. We have Shinx. Kricketot, Kricketoon, Shinx. We'll do Carp. And Carp. We have triple Zubat, and we'll need 2 more Bidoof. So, right, we should have... What do we have? 7? We should have 7, right? Starly, Bidoof, Kricketot, Shinx, Magikarp, Bidoof. Wait, what? Did I count that wrong? Hold on. Starly, Bidoof, Kricketot, Shinx, Carp, Bidoof, Zubat. Yeah, we have 7. Okay. No, I'm waiting till after work. Very fair. What time do you get off work today? Well, it's the same day every time. Remind me what time you get off work. Is it 11? Almost all MTV challengers are MAGA. That is unfortunate. That is truly unfortunate. What's up? Remember that one? Classic. What's up, Chris? Sorry. What's up, Chris? Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. We need 2 more Badoo, and if I catch a beat, I'll catch a Bidoof. It's fine. Hey, we got a Bidoof. That way we can keep Cheat Mance separately from the living decks. $11:30 based. How's everyone spending their lovely evening today? I tell you, Chad, I've been playing the past 2 days. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I played so much Hades the past 2 days. So much Hades. And that's fine. I really want to play the second one. But I can't justify playing the second one unless I at least finish 1 run of the first game. I still have not passed the Hades fight. I've gotten to the second phase. Gotten to the second phase multiple times. I just can't close it. I just never have enough Death Defiances left. I'm saving up to get my 3rd Death Defiance, and I think that'll be the ticket. I think that'll be what pushes me over the edge. And I'm using Skelly's tooth. So I technically have 3 Death Defiances right now because I have the Skelly tooth. But the 4th will be what I need. If I have a good run with the spear, I'm spamming the spear. That's what I'm doing. I'm about to cream. You're baking cookies again? Let's go. Let's go. What are you creaming this time, Jordan? How's the cream? Play Mario Kart? Let's go. Based. I should sleep for 4.5 hours. I would always recommend you sleep, Milky. I really would. But, I mean, I can't tell you what to do. It's up to you. I'm happy to provide you with some entertainment, some vibes while you can't sleep. But it's always good to sleep. It's always good. Watching you as I giggle and kick my feet in the air. Oh, Nickmo, you're too kind. I appreciate you. Once I get back, I'm buying you Deltarune. Oh my gosh, you don't have to buy me Deltarune. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate that. I mean, I'll take it. But I appreciate that. See, it's really funny that a bunch of the games that I play, as of like a lot of the recent games I've played, all have sequels that are coming out or out already, right? Like 3 of the most recent games I've played are Hades, which is not like I didn't start it. I picked it back up from playing it all the time back when it came out, but I picked it back up. Undertale, and then Hollow Knight, and Psychonauts. Also, there's 4, and now now because I've played all 4 of the originals. Now I got to play Deltarune, which is Hades 2. Psychonauts 2 and Silksong. So it's like, oh my gosh, I'm trying to catch up, man. Got my ass whooped at a local. Damn. I've been sulking my song. Oh, how's Silksong, Milky? How are you enjoying it? Chris, that's okay. You run through locals all the time. I trust. You got this. There was this one boss, I'm guessing at the halfway point, that took me 132 deaths. Oh my gosh. That seems tricky. I feel like I would take more. I can't imagine I'd be very good at Silksong when I get around to playing it. Stars Rax on repeat tonight. What's up, Jaden? How we doing? How we doing? I'm actively playing Hades 2 right now. I'm so ready to play that game. I'm so excited. I'm frothing and fiending at the mouth to play it. I was watching Jaden screen share it the other day, and it was a good time. That fucking game is my favorite game ever made. I need everyone to know to play it. So once I have a bag, it is yours. I appreciate you, Jordan. Truly, thank you. That's very kind of you. You really don't have to. I hope that is not like I can buy it, like, but I appreciate it. I'm trying to unlock all the characters. I still haven't got everyone. Everyone keeps saying it's fixed in the UFO or they fixed it with the UFO, but the UFO ends so quickly that it's just as difficult. I did see that they fixed it with the UFO, and I'm still missing a couple characters in Mario Kart, and I have not opened it very recently to try to get the new characters. I think I'm missing Conkedor, and I was missing there was another one I was missing. It was Conkedor and someone else. I don't remember who it was. I played Undertale? Yes, I played it this past week. I forgot to put it in the channel, but also you deleted your Discord, so you wouldn't see it anyway. But, yes, I played Undertale. I did a pure pacifist run. I beat it I beat it last week at some point. I think Saturday I beat it. I won one on Sunday. Duality, man. Base. Just beat DK Bonanza and the final boss took me 30 tries because my dumbass didn't know how to punch the balls. I'm so glad that I am not alone in that, because I was like, why is this? Because you can punch them with Kong Bonanza, and it does like a little bit of damage. And I was like, what? This boss takes forever. Like, it took me legitimately like a while to like chunk the boss down with just punches, and then I learned that you could just punch the balls back and it does damage, and I was like, oh, cool. Of course, I know you can buy it, but I need you to experience that shit expeditiously. Literally every problem with Undertale is fixed in Deltarune. I would love to hear the thoughts. I feel like my thoughts are not very good on Undertale. I liked the end. So here's what I'll say. The ending of Undertale made the entire game worth it. Like the true ending, or like, is it the true ending or the pure pacifist ending or whatever? Like, made it all worth it. That was really cool. I really liked that. But like, doing it pacifist was not fun, because it's not like, I don't know. It was just like the combat sucked, right? Like, also, I'm gonna move this, by the way. I realized it was in the way of the ability text. But the combat wasn't very fun, because I would just pick a list from a drop down. Like, there was no damage. I never leveled up. I never felt like I was getting stronger. And also, I knew about the pacifist. I was talking to Jordan about this like yesterday. And since I knew about the pacifist run and that you had to be pacifist, it like ruined the experience, I think, a little bit. Because I think it's kind of cool if you like go through and you kill things like a normal RPG. This is a point Jordan made and I agreed with. Is that it's cool if you go through and you kill things like a normal RPG, and you have the realization moment at the end that you weren't supposed to do that. But I knew about it, because everyone knows about it, because it's fucking Undertale. Everyone knows about it. But I liked the characters. The characters are really good. Like, I thought it was just like Sans and Papyrus, but like the other characters that you meet later on are I think even more interesting. I liked the characters. I liked the environment of like Waterfall, like the area was like so cool. Like, I want that to be a Smash stage. Like, that's how cool that is. Definitely rough to play it 10 years later and already know everything. But yeah, and the other thing is that it was definitely made 10 years ago. So when you get to that part at the very beginning where it's Doggo wants a pet or whatever, I keeled backwards over in my chair. Like, that was rough. No pun intended. That was rough to experience. Like, I cringed so hard, I literally, like, I think I fell backwards off of my chair. What's up, Super? What's the team? Well, currently the team is, oh gosh, how do I even, I can't even see it. Currently the team, the only Pokemon that we have that is a part of the main team is our Chimchar here. The team is Infernape, Snorlax, Wormadam Trash, Wormadam Sandy, Lumineon, and Mew. Those are the 6. So the only one we have access to right now is why are there 2 Wormadam? Because people voted for both the Wormadams. I think they should put Pauline on DK's back in the next Smash. I absolutely agree with that. I think that'd be awesome. Also, Jordan wrote something about it. Monkey finds a way. Monkey does find a way, Kyle. Not gonna lie, rage quit my last Undertale run on the first boss. Like, Toriel? Or like, who's the first boss, technically? I assume not Toriel. I don't remember who's after that. Oh, Papyrus, I think, right? The whole point of Undertale is that you go into it thinking it's a normal RPG, and then over repeat playthroughs you find out that you don't actually have to play it that way, and it rounds out as being you learning to love and appreciate the characters as characters, and that you don't have to level up. Yeah, exactly. But the problem is that the game got cultural osmosis to oblivion, so everyone knows you're not supposed to kill, so the point got fucked. That's so true. Very true. Glad to see Luminion made it in. Yeah, Luminion was the final one. It was Luminion versus Spiritomb. Luminion won by a single vote. Well, I mean, they all won by a single vote. The votes were so spread that you needed 5 votes to get on the team. Big Happy Snorlax made it, but perhaps that was a given. I think Snorlax was like the most obvious given because it's so hard to get. But it's easier to get in this game because of the underground, right? You can get Munchlax in the underground, I'm pretty sure. But maybe you can't. I don't remember. I haven't played Undertale since I pirated it in 2016. Don't tell Toby. I've since bought the game. But yeah, so I guess the overall thoughts of Undertale were that I would have liked it a lot more. There were like the writing was in some places were good. I was very funny in some places, but in other places it was very millennial humor, and I did not appreciate it. But I probably would appreciate it if I played it in high school. And I did play it in high school, I just never made it that far. It was also really short. But there were some cool boss fights. Like, I liked the boss fights. They were fun. I thought that the environments were cool. I really liked the characters. I liked all the characters and how they interacted with each other. I think that was very fun, especially in the ending. I hated the boss of the like the neutral run or whatever. Like, you have to do it first before you can do the true pacifist run. You have to fight like the real final boss. I'm not gonna. I don't think even though it's Undertale, I feel bad spoiling it, so I'm not going to. But it's like, it was tough to like look at. Like, it made me genuinely uncomfortable. And I suppose that you could say that that was the point, but like, I didn't appreciate it, you know? Like, it didn't make me feel uncomfortable and then go like, oh, this makes the game a better experience because I feel uncomfortable. It just made me feel uncomfortable. It was just like ugly to look at. Did I get all the endings? I didn't do a genocide run, if that's what you're asking. I just did neutral and pacifist. Because you have to do a neutral run to get pacifist. Although I did a pacifist run all the way to the, because you just get if you do a pacifist run or whatever, you still have to get the neutral ending first, right? So I didn't get to fight Sans. Well, fighting Sans is not a fucking spoiler. I didn't get to fight Sans, sadly. I didn't get to hear Megalovania a single time. And that was also unfortunate. I didn't get to hear Megalovania as God intended, man. That was an unfortunate part of it. I believe Deltarune's better in every way. I believe that. I think the writing is significantly better in Deltarune and the combat is more engaging, but I'm not sure if it'll win you over if you didn't already like the Undertale combat. I think that's fair. There isn't like, I think Jordan mentioned this to me. There isn't like multiple endings in Deltarune, is there? So you don't have to worry about pacifist stuff or whatever. Undertale will always speak to the cringe 16-year-old part of my brain, but Deltarune really speaks to the cringe 26-year-old part of my brain. Deltarune got 0. Oh yeah, true. It's not out yet. It's not finished. So I guess it's like Time Squad Part 2. That's a good way to put it. Time Squad Part 2 type shit. But I cannot tell you there were bits and writings in Undertale that made me like genuinely, it was very funny. There was part of it that was very funny, and then part of it that was like cringe beyond belief. Can I get Psyduck in here? I can't. It's 2%. It's probably quicker to go. Like if we go to Orberg Gate bottom floor, is it a higher percent? Oh, it's 30%. Yeah, no, we're gonna do that instead. Was it Alphys? I think Alphys as a character was fun, but it was like, yeah, she was pretty cringe. I liked her as a character, but she was a little cringe, for sure. No way!
Wow, have you seen these readings?
Cat.
A fine day for science indeed.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid, Cat. How was your stream? How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. Cat raid. Big Cat to Whiskey raid. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Let's get a shout out for Cat to Whiskey, of course. Boom. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well tonight. I was good to pop in for a little bit at the very beginning. It was good. I'm so hungry. Based. What's on the menu? What are we getting for a little snack or food? I'm not gonna judge. Anyway, I'm for those who just came in, we're currently trying to complete the Pokédex of this game. That is our current challenge. The newest Pokemon game, Pokemon Legends ZA, comes out in like 3 weeks. This is the last game on the Switch that I don't have a completed Pokédex in. So I'm using a team that is voted by the chat to... Not this. The current party is not it yet. We have to like get to the point where we can get it. But we are we're trying to complete the Pokédex as quick as we can. Not like super speed runny, but I'm also not trying to spend that much time on this game because it's not very good. Oh. Just beasted on Hades 2 spoiler. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Kaylee. Shout out. I'm all excited about the fact I can go to the grocery store still for some reason, so the world is my oyster. Let's go. The world really is your oyster. The world really is your oyster. The grocery store still being open is clutch. So you literally can get anything you want. I went to the grocery store earlier today. It was a whole tragic story too. Well, I needed to go get food anyway, but I was like mid-shave. I was trimming the beard and I was shaving, you know, and I ran out of blades to shave with after I'd already put the shaving cream on the face. And it was, you know, you can never, that's always an unfortunate situation. So I had to wipe it all off, run to the store, get like razor blades. And then also I grabbed some food while I was there. So we persevered. We made it to the grocery store. We did buy some stuff. It was fun. I bought what did I get? I got some mac and cheese for lunch. It was great, and a salad, like one of those little pre-made salads, because I was feeling a little spicy. And then I got some boba because they sell boba in that grocery store, like little pre-made, already made boba things with the straws on, like packaged with them. Got some strawberry boba. It was delish. It was awesome. I can't lie. Oh shit, I still haven't played this one. Honestly, it's not that good. But it's fun. If you like Diamond and Pearl, if you ever played Diamond and Pearl on the original DS and you want to like experience it again and you don't want to play it on DS, it's not a bad way to do it. It just is kind of ugly. I'm so glad I don't have to shave my face. It is a hassle. I was literally talking about this earlier, is that my beard grows very quickly. So like I can't, like if I was to like clean shave, which I don't do, I just normally trim it down to like this length. Obviously you clean shave, like you got to clean shave your neck, you got to clean shave your upper cheeks, like you got to make sure that's all set. But like my stuff grows back so fast, I would be shaving like every other day. And I don't want to do that. So I stick to trimming every week, and it's still a hassle, it's still a chore, but it's at least better. Gotta hand pluck them bad boys, Mayor. I don't think we gotta hand pluck anything. You're gonna get a salad? Do it. I got a it was avocado ranch and bacon and spinach, I think was what it mainly was. I think it was a pre-made, one of those pre-made ones in like the little vegan section. I'm not vegan, but I like to shop in the vegan section sometimes because they got good salads. What grocery store sells boba? Meijer, bro. Go to Meijer. It's in like the little. It's over by. It's over by. They have like a pre-made section where they have like to-go pre-made like soups and like the sushi rolls are over there, and there's also boba. There's also boba. I don't know what other flavors they have besides strawberry. I just see pretty pink, and I grab it. But isn't there a recall? Whoops! Is there a recall? I haven't eaten it yet. Is my salad gonna kill me? I don't know what brand it is. I can't lie. What fancy grocery stores do you have? We don't have a fancy grocery store at all. We have Meijer. It's Walmart, but slightly better. It is literally just Walmart, but it's not Walmart. We have our next. We have our Cricketune. I do fuck with some Meijer pre-made food, but never got boba. It's pretty good. They do use paper straws, and I'm all for, like, you know, the turtles and everything. But when you have to, because you have to, it's boba. You gotta jam the straw in the boba so that you can drink it, right? And it's like sealed at the top with like plastic wrap or whatever. Paper straws don't have that motion to them. That's all. Like, paper straws don't have that motion. You cannot pierce through the top of the boba. I had to wait till I got home, and I had to poke it with scissors. You didn't have to use scissors, like, but you could do anything. Like, you just have to poke it with something that isn't the straw they provide you with. Plastic straws, you can do that. It's also probably just bad packaging. I can't lie. Paper straws are so unappetizing. I don't like them, but if I see them, I don't get mad. I know there are people who get like viscerally angry when they see a paper straw, but like, I mean, if it's got environmental impacts, I'm not going to be the guy that's going to be like, no, ew, I'm never using a paper straw. But I prefer plastic. I prefer plastic a little bit, but it's fine. Meijer pre-made food, low-key, a great deal. It's great, dude. Meijer pre-made food's great. It's a little expensive, but if you're only there for it, like if you're not buying your groceries for the week and it's all pre-made food from Meijer, then that can get expensive. But if you're just like stopping in and you're like, I need to buy lunch for today and tomorrow. Like sometimes when I work over the weekend, when I'm working Saturday and Sunday, ooh, power up punch, let's go. I will do, like, I'll go to Meijer and I'm like, okay, I'm buying food for literally Saturday and Sunday for lunch and dinner or whatever when I'm working my 12-hour shifts over the weekend. And then you get some pre-made stuff because like I have to be on call. I'm locked in at work, like I have to be attentive, you know, so I can't like cook. So I could just like make some quick pre-made stuff. And that helps a lot when I'm like working. Doing a redacted job that I can't talk about. Is my salad from Taylor Farms? I will have to go check, but that doesn't sound familiar. I don't think so. I think it's Meijer brand. I think it's just like a generic brand, Meijer brand kind of thing. Skip the straw, shove your tongue in, and suck the boba out. Just. Hey, listen. I love boba, so that's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. Trust me. That's not a problem one bit. Because the first time Matt and I, my roommate Matt, and I went to. We go to Meijer all the time, obviously, because we grocery shop. But we saw the boba there for the first time, and we were like, You want to buy boba for each of us? Because it looked good. And we were like, sure. So we grabbed the boba, and we didn't see that the straws were separately. Like the straws are like on they're in a little like cubby thing, not a cubby, but like they're in a little holder to the side. We just kind of grabbed them and put them in the cart. And we didn't grab a straw. And we have straws here, but they aren't boba straws. Like they aren't boba straws. You can't like suck a boba out of them, you know? So we just like it was like a coffee. We like peeled the plastic back a little bit, and we just like drank it like a latte. And then at the very end is where, because obviously all the boba are at the bottom, so we basically just drank strawberry juice, or like a strawberry milkshake for like the whole thing. And then at the very end was all the boba, and you just tilt it and pour it all in your mouth. And I can't complain. I can't lie. I can't lie, gang. It was awesome. It was good. I mean, it's boba. You can't complain about boba. But no, that's what I had, and then I had a yerb. It's right here, actually. You already know. We got the yerba. I needed a little caffeine, and I'm trying to cut back on pop. Just to be a little healthier, shed a couple lbs, you know. So, for energy, we've been getting the yerbs. This is a yerba madre. This is the organic kind as well, not a yerba mate. But delicious, of course. And then I have some chicken and some broccoli that I might make after stream. I can't lie, because I ate a very late lunch today, and stream started and I haven't eaten dinner. I'm not hungry yet, but I know I will be hungry once stream ends. Priest of Talos could suck a boba through a cocktail straw. I'd like to see him try. At Milwaukee, that's what we're doing. we're going to that bar that Matmo told us to go to, and then we're gonna suck. They don't sell boba there. We're gonna suck boba out of the cocktail straws there. Up the caffeine, trust me, bro. The caffeine isn't the issue. I can drink. Caffeine makes me feel normal. I don't know what that says about me, but caffeine makes me feel normal. So I can drink. I have plenty of caffeine. It's just pop is like a lot of or soda for you non-Midwesterners. Pop just has a lot of extra. I've noticed that pop just has a lot of extra calories that I don't necessarily need to be drinking. I do love pop. Don't get me wrong, but I'm trying to lock in a little bit. Like I'm trying to lock in as of more recent. You know, just change the lifestyle. Nothing drastic. Like I don't really think I could ever be the kind of guy that like counts his calories and like hardcore diets and stuff like that. But I do think that I at least think I can maybe make some changes that like have an effect without completely turning my entire life around and becoming one of those guys that really gets into the nitty gritty about that stuff, you know? And I think drinks are a very easy way to do that. So I don't know if like I know like diet pop is like 0 calories or whatever. I'm not really a diet pop drinker. Not that I'm not like positive or negative for it or against it one way, but it's like I don't know if that's the answer. Because if that is the answer, then that's fine. Like I don't really mind diet. I've never really been one who minds diet pop. Like I can't really tell the difference in taste between like specifically like Diet Coke and regular Coke because I've tried both. But there are some diets I absolutely cannot. I can tell the difference. Like Baja Blast Zero is atrocious. I will drink regular Baja Blast till I die. I can't do the Baja Blast Zero. I've tried that one time just to see how it tastes. Or no, it wasn't. I tried it to see how it tastes. It was they were out of Baja Blast, but they had Baja Blast Zero, and I was like, well, Baja Blast Zero is better than no Baja Blast, right? But no, it was awful. Absolutely terrible. I will not do that again. I'm on a hardcore diet right now and it sucks. Yeah, that's why I think if I had to, like if like a doctor was like, hey, you know, you might need to get on a hardcore diet or else bad things are going to happen, then obviously I would do it. I would lock in. But I don't think I could do an intense diet. I really don't. Sparkling ice is the cheat code. Dude, that's the way. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad that Kyle also is a sparkling ice fiend because Matt and Katie have also started buying sparkling ices. I started buying dude, those things are so good. I've drinking them on stream before. This is not new information, I don't think. But sparkling ices are absolutely delicious, man. Like all the flavors I've tried have been excellent. Like they just taste like it's like not quite pop, but it's not quite juice. Like it's so good. It's so good. It doesn't taste like you're drinking a. That's I think the thing that sucks is when you're dieting or you're substituting or whatever. It's like part of it is just like, oh, this tastes worse, but I'm trading that because like I'm trading the like it's a trade. It's like I'm trading the taste for it to be a little bit healthier, you know. Like, it doesn't taste as good, but it's better for me. Sparkling ice is not. Sparkling ice is delicious. Dude, sparkling ices are so good. You don't feel like you're giving up anything. And that's what I think. That's the good one. You're down 62 pounds, TJ. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's 62 pounds is genuinely insane. Congratulations. Diet Pops and Healthy Pops are so nasty. Cardio is your answer. Yeah, I'd be walking. I mean, I've been going to the gym recently too. I think I've mentioned that. I've been upping my gym antics. I've been lifting, not like super hard. I was never really a heavy lifter. It's more like circuit kind of like training, get the whole body involved kind of situation. But I've been walking a lot. And you know what has been really helpful while I'm walking is the Nintendo DS. Here's the cheat code. Nintendo DS with Professor Layton in it, dude. That's a game that you can just like you can focus on it for a bit. You can chill. You can you can lock in and solve some problems. You know, you're working out the brain and the body. But I've been messing with Professor Layton and the Unwound Future, which I think my mom bought for herself because she used to play on my DS sometimes. Like, she has Myst. She bought Myst and Professor Layton and maybe a Brain Age, but I don't think I have that still. I don't think I have that anymore. But I have the Professor Layton one still. Tastes good, little to zero sugar, little to zero calories. Dude, it's fantastic. Lurking while I grab food? Hell yeah, cat. Appreciate you. Enjoy your food. I can't wait to find out what you got. Got the bubbly you crave. Starburst sparkling ices are not good. Do not buy. I've not tried those yet. I've tried a couple of variety packs. I think I've had 2 different variety packs so far. All of them have had good flavors. My least, even the ones that I didn't think I'd like I don't like grape flavored things. But the grape one was actually pretty good. It was like grape something. It was like not just grape. It was grape and something else, like grape raspberry or grape something. I don't know. You got to get on that grind I was on for Lala. Can you wait, actually legitimately, Ken, can you send me your the routine you did? I can probably find it in our messages, but if it's not too much hassle. The routine you did for Lala, because I would be interested in trying that again. I mean, I'm locking in for like Milwaukee, which is in a couple weeks. I would like to feel a little bit better about myself going there. Run some Brain Age, dude. I would love to run some Brain Age, or just little games. I could bring my Switch to the gym too. I just feel a little awkward doing that. I feel like the DS is a little bit more socially acceptable, but I could bring my Switch to the gym and hold the Joy-Cons, you know, loose Joy-Cons. Hold up the Switch on the treadmill, loose Joy-Cons. You're walking, you're playing. I obviously wouldn't bring the Pro Controller. I'd do the Joy-Cons, but that might be fun. Professor Layton is such an AJ game. Dude, unrelated. AJ just got, for those who know AJ Hockey Star, he just got married. That man is wed now. And I know that's not that crazy of a thing because Nick Mo in chat is married now. Kyle's engaged. He's going to get married next year. That kind of, that's not the weirdest thing at this point in the game. But just AJ Hockey Star getting married is crazy. I'm very happy for him. Cheers to AJ, dude. I was playing Kingdom Hearts 358. I don't know how to say it. 358 divided by 2 days on the treadmill the other day, and that was nice because I could watch the cutscenes while walking. That was me with dude, when I was slogging through really, because that game isn't very good. I've shown this off before on stream. I have a mini walking pad that during the winter I'll walk on. It's under my bed, but you obviously take it out and you plug it in. It's like a mini treadmill. I would play Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, which is like the Dynasty Warriors game. And that game is you don't have to think about anything like it. That is button mashing times a million. So I didn't have to think while I was walking. It was a really good game for the treadmill. I wish it was a good game. I wish it was as good as the original Fire Emblem Warriors, which is really good. But 3 Hopes is bad. I did not like it. I did not like that. Bai is a good caffeine source. It's not carbonated, but it's 110 megs of caffeine. Tastes good. I've had Bai before. I've had coconut Bai, and that was okay. Coconut Bai was not my favorite, but I think there are other flavors, right? I'm away from the main phone. I will text it to you, though. Holy shit, baby came. Baby Keem is here with 2 phones? He's so close to reinventing a Ring Fit. I would buy a Ring Fit, but I would need... maybe I do buy Ring Fit. Maybe that's like part of my journey. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. We can continue on. I feel like I'm trying to yap and I'm trying to play at the same time. I feel like I'm not very good at doing both at once. I apologize, but I hope this is just good. This is just good background like good background gameplay while we yap about random things. Ninja Dog fights on For Glory at the gym, and that guy's ripped. Shout out Ninja Dog. That's crazy that I know 2 different Ninja Dogs. I know a Ninja Dog from... You're talking about the Smash Ninja Dog from our college. Or I don't know if... Did Ninja Dog go to our college, or just local from the area who went maybe from a different college or whatever? I don't know. It doesn't matter. And then I know Ninja Dog from Smorgon, who's a different Ninja Dog. He's Australian. I know it's not the Ninja Dog around here. Please pass my congratulations. Absolutely. And we bank an Onyx right away. That's huge. Banking an Onyx right away is huge. Oh, we have to catch Abra. We didn't catch the Abra. I gotta go back. That's fine. We have to go back anyway. I'll try to remember. Oh, I'm out of Pokeballs too. I just bought Skyward Sword HD, so I imagine me just swinging the Joy-Cons around on the treadmill. I have that one too. I have Skyward Sword HD as well. I think that would be a fun one to play on the treadmill. 358 days over 2. I don't like that that's how it's pronounced. What the fuck is the deal with 3 Hopes? Is it of any value? No, it's okay. So my experience with 3 Hopes was like, I thought it was cool at first because it's like, oh, it's like a different, you know, it's 3 houses. I love 3 houses. And it's, you know, it's like a different story. But it's like the same story at the same time, if that makes sense. Where you don't play as Byleth. Byleth is an adversary in that game. You play as a different guy. But you still follow, like, basically the progression of three houses. White Clouds doesn't exist, thank God. It's like 3-chapter mini tutorial, White Clouds is. Then it time skips, like how it normally does. Except it's, like, slightly different. Instead of time skipping 5 years, I think it only time skips, like, 2 or 3-ish. But still most of the plot points from 3 houses happen, so it's like not very suspenseful because you already know, like if you play 3 houses, you know what's gonna happen, you know? Like it's like, you know about Edelgard, you know about like what happens to the Slither and the Darkers. Like it's not that interesting. And the main character also has like a Sothis Sona of their own, which isn't Sothis. It's just like someone else who's the same, like very similar. And they're like, oh, the whole game is kind of like about a mystery of who this is, but like I don't care who it is because I already saw this with Sothis. It was a whole thing. And also it's a Dynasty Warriors game, so it's not like very intriguing gameplay because it's just button mashing, but I mean, that wasn't the part I had a problem with because I played on the easiest difficulty and it was just fun to turn your brain off and button mash to. Would you be better at both with some songs in your ears? I would probably be worse at both with songs in my ears, man. A third form of stimulation, but maybe I wouldn't, honestly. I don't know. I do love me some 3 houses, but you can't pay me to care about a Warriors game. That's true. That's why I'm not really sold on like the Hyrule Warriors either. Like I like the original Hyrule Warriors. And I like the original Fire Emblem Warriors. Those were fun, I remember. But like the Breath of the Wild one and the 3 houses one, it didn't really do anything for me. I don't know. We should go catch Abra before I forget. Oh, I need to buy Pokeballs. Whoops. I need a Xenoblade Warriors game. I think that would be, I would be down. Like I would like people who don't have a Warriors game to get a Warriors game. You know what I'm saying? But I just probably, I think 3 Hopes has dashed any hope of me buying another Warriors game. I do. I just call it bunch of days. I think that's a good way to do it. Bunch of days. I like that. Nintendo loses all soul the day they allow you to only turn off the music and keep SFS. It messes with the curated experience. You can do that in this game, can't you? That, detective, is the right question. Pokemon Warriors is the only way I play that game. I'd play Pokemon Warriors, but that's because I'm mentally ill about Pokemon. Oh, but yeah, that was that was a good game to play on the treadmill. I don't know what I'd play in the treadmill now. I feel like it has to be a game that you can like kind of not pay attention to that much, if that makes sense. If you're walking on the treadmill, like I couldn't play Hades on the treadmill, you know? Like I know Hades is like very, like I could play that and turn my brain off and spam and button mash and get through the game. But like, I think Hades is like, you kind of have to be a little precise with your movements and your attacks and stuff, and like read cues for boss attacks and stuff like that. It's not like Warriors where you can literally just spam. Do we think I'm faster than an Abra? Can I taunt it? I should. I'm like a couple levels higher. Yeah, cool. Gray Goose in the Zaza prep box? How, dude, are we having a fun night on midnight when ZA comes out? Like, are we partying on Zaza release day? We could maybe toss back a couple bevies. I don't want to get like drunk, but like I think it'd be fun. I want the leaks. That's the thing, is I don't want the leaks. I know some leaks because like I'm just on the internet. Some of them are you can't really avoid, but like I don't know if I want the leaks, man. Oh, also, duh, we've had Cricketoo in our party this whole time. We should put something else. I'm bad at being efficient. I hope people aren't mad at me not being efficient with the XP gain in this run, because I'm a little, my attention is diverted. Not that it's your fault. Trust me, I am so happy that y'all are in chat talking to me right now, because I would be losing my mind doing this by myself. Not that I would be losing my mind, but it would be way more boring. I won't be there unless the Pokemon company somehow ships mine, so it's here by midnight. That's fair. That's very fair. And again, I don't fault anyone for not wanting to watch. I'm going to play it at midnight, but I don't fault anyone for not wanting to watch it at midnight because you don't want to be spoiled or you want to experience the game yourself. Like, I totally get it. But I think the plan for that weekend is we're going to stream at midnight on, well, we're going to stream beforehand, but at midnight, we're going to play ZA. We'll play as long as I'm still, like, not tired. You know, we'll go late. We'll have a late night playing until I'm not tired, and then, or until I am tired. All day Friday, we're going to lock in. We're going to play all day Friday on stream. And then Saturday, Sunday, we're going to play all day on stream. Unless I have something I need to do, which obviously could be likely, but I'm blocking out that whole weekend to play Legends Zaza. I'm not sure whether ZA is a play and release game or a make it through the semester first game. I think that's fair. I think that might depend a little bit on priorities of the semester. Like if you're chilling already. Oh, I think did my headset just turn off? It did. Okay. But I think it's like the priorities of the semester. If you can afford to take a weekend to play Zaza immediately, I would recommend. But if you got to lock in, I obviously would recommend locking in first. The trailers are buns. I need the links. My money isn't spent yet. I feel that. I feel that too. My money was spent immediately when pre-orders went up. Because, again, well, I think part of it is like I stream this. I stream Pokemon, so like I'm gonna make some of the money back I spend just by playing it, which is good. It's very fortunate that I can do that, and I could just kind of be willy-nilly and spending on the new game. But I totally get not spending the money yet because you aren't sure. I think it looks really good though. Like I think even if I wasn't streaming it, I would still have pre-ordered it. But I just love Legends. I love Legends Arceus so much, so I totally understand. I'll probably watch since it's not looking like I'll have no money for a while. And that's, again, I mean, the games now are getting so expensive. I totally understand if you don't have the funds to spend on new games. That's why I haven't bought new games. One, because I have such a big backlog to go through, but it's also, I feel like me having this backlog of games and playing through these backlogs of games has been very good for the wallet because I haven't been spending much money on games. I did just buy Psychonauts 2, but it's on sale for like $10. It's 80% off. So I did buy that. It's the first game I bought in this entire year, I'm pretty sure, other than like Bonanza, I think. And my Switch 2. That doesn't count. But I've been good about not spending money on games as of late. Actually, I'm completely lying. I bought Water Park Sim. Water Park Sim was like $10 too. That was cheap. But I think you'd have fun with a gummy and a zesty tune if you weren't streaming this. That's true. I have to go restock up on gummies. I'm out. But yeah, no, I think that would be a good vibe as well. Is the Melee channel change coming in the near future? I have to talk to Kaylee about that. But it should be. There's an Abra, thank God. We gotta discuss when Kaylee's available. I know she was out this past weekend and week in its entirety, visiting family. I believe she's also visiting family this week too. I don't know what the I don't know fully what the situation is, but we can chat about it and we'll have that for sure. I know she won't let me forget that she spent 100k channel points. And then Chris and I need to do the Halo change of the channel as well. I'm around Sunday. We can do it Sunday. We're just doing this. And I'm not working this weekend, so we can yap about it a little bit more in detail about how to get it all set up and everything, but I mean Sunday, just off the cuff, Sunday works for me. I'm not exactly chilling right now and I don't want to beat the game in a weekend anyway. I feel that. ZA is a play and release game, even though I'm 100% not chilling because this game looks like the best thus far in the series. I subscribe to that theory. That's how that Jordan, you and me are in a similar boat there, I think. Legends ZA will heal me, dude. It's crazy thing is it's the first new Pokemon game in literal years. The Scarlet Violet DLC I feel like doesn't really count. So like it's the first new Pokemon game since Scarlet and Violet, which is like that game came out a very long time ago. So I'm excited to experience a new game. I'm just, whatever it is, I'm excited to experience a new game. I never play anything at midnight because I need physical copies. Heard. I've been getting better at buying physical copies because I think the boxes are cool. I think the Switch 2 boxes specifically are cool. Like I bought Donkey Kong Bonanza physically because that box looks really cool. But Pokemon games, man, I need to play that at midnight. I need to play it at midnight. I'm buying digital. I looked it up. Apparently Pokemon Center ships it on October 16th. Not gets delivered, ships. I guess I see why they do that, right? Because it's like they don't want it to actually accidentally arrive early. But yeah, that's a little unfortunate for real. Halo changed the channel Friday. Let's do it. Let's lock that in too, if you're down, Chris. I'll do a Halo change. We can do Halo change the channel and then Melee change the channel back to back. I'm down. I'm so down. I think it helps that we're not like in the middle of a Prizlock or anything. Like this is like a series. We're going to be streaming all of this, but this is not pertinent that we do it every day. Like a Prizlock would be. So we can throw caution to the wind. We can stream whatever we want. I just need to get this done before ZA releases. As long as I can finish this in the next 3 weeks. then I'm chilling. As an outsider looking in, this feels like a make or break moment. If this game isn't gas after the longest break ever between major releases, that is a harrowing sign. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. They do have a lot of free time on this. And can I be honest, chat? I'm very excited for Pokemon Champions because it's a way to play VGC. It's accessible VGC for everybody. And I, being a VGC player and someone very involved in the VGC community, is very excited and very happy that that is like available. And that's a way, you know, people can experience VGC. People can get into the game. It's a lot easier to get into the game VGC wise. I found out it was made by Ilka, and all of my excitement for that game dropped to like -5. Other than the fact that it existed, I have genuinely I'm not no hate. It is hate, full hate. Okay, I'm not trying to be a hater, but genuinely, this development studio, I have zero faith in any way, shape, or form. And I shouldn't. Those are real people with real jobs and real. Like, I shouldn't say that about them, but unfortunately, it is the case. I have the least amount of faith humanly possible in that studio. I predict Pokemon Champions won't even solve one of the biggest problems VGC has, which is, like, as far as I can tell, a huge portion of VGC doesn't actually want to catch Pokemon and raise them to match the build that they want. I don't think Champions will just allow you to gen whatever mon you want. I think it will. I think it will. Like, I think you'll have to unlock them. Like, I think it'll like, you'll have to. I think how it will work, I think, is like you'll have Pokemon that you have unlocked, and then you play battles. You get an in-game currency, and then you can spend that on unlocking more Pokemon. So you don't have to catch it, but once you like, let's say I unlock like Infernape, right? I can just make I can gen whatever Infernape in I want. Like, you can go in, you can tweak the stats, you can tweak the moveset in like a menu. But I just have an Infernape, and that Infernape is like my Infernape, and I can use that however I want. That's what I assume. But I could be wrong. I don't actually know if that's true. So I guess there is a grind to, like, I need to get X amount of currency. I need to get 100 good boy points so I can unlock, like, Gardevoir or Sylveon or whatever Pokemon I want to add on my team. But there's an Abra. There's our last Abra. Yeah, Ilka is who made BDSP. Yeah, I don't know if that was clear. Ilka made this game, and they also did the renders for Pokemon Home, which are really fucking ugly. They're really ugly. They're really genuinely ugly. They could be so much better. Especially Mythicals. Well, I think the thing is that Mythicals you can't use in VGC ever, so I don't think the mythical problem. I don't think there'll be Mythicals in Champions, and I also don't think that'll be an issue because you can't use Mythicals in VGC in official tournaments ever. You can use them on ladder currently because we're in a weird. It's like the last format of the game that doesn't matter, which is usually what they do for Mythicals. I feel like Legends Arceus is the only game of the past decade that people genuinely agreed upon being good. Dropping the ball in the sequel would definitely be a bad look. I agree, but I also think Scarlet and Violet were good. People hate the performance issues of Scarlet and Violet, which was fixed in the Switch 2 version. So I still think that game deserves a lot of the bad like rap it got, but I don't think that I would consider Scarlet and Violet bad games anymore, at least. But also, I think Chris is right. Pokemon can't fail. I don't think that's possible. But I do think that it could. I do think that it's hard, right? Because like Pokemon obviously still appeals to kids. It's a kids thing, but it can't appeal to kids as much as it used to. It's just simply there's too much. You know, as a kid, when we got into Pokemon, we got into Pokemon what? My age and around my age was like what? Gen 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. There was a couple hundred Pokemon to learn. I think now that there's like over 1,000, it's difficult for a kid to get into it the same way we got into it, where you're like a Pokemon super fan, you know everything about all the Pokemon. the barrier to entry is just a lot higher. So it's harder to rely on the fact that you'll always have those kids to buy the game, and you still will. There'll still be a giant portion of children and parents who will buy their Pokemon for their kids. But if you lose the adults that grew up with Pokemon, I think that's still a pretty sizable chunk, right? I'm missing a lot of messages, so if I miss your message, I apologize. Sun and Moon was good. I think people like Sun and Moon. The only complaint about Sun and Moon is that the cutscenes are too long. That's the only valid concern that I hear about Sun and Moon. Z moves are stupid, but I don't think that makes the game bad. You know? Okay, I might have forgotten to add one to the counter for Cricketune, by the way. So let me try to remember this.
You there?
Yo,
I've got a message
Wicked
for you.
Chaos Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a great night today. Great night today feels weird to say, but you know what I mean. A great night tonight, I guess, is probably more grammatically correct there. Okay. I'm going to read more. Again, I feel like I'm very behind on chat messages, which is a good thing. I'm very glad that we're all chatty and having a good time. Let me just make sure that I have all of the ones counted. Starly, Bidoof, Kricketot, Cricketune, Shinx, Carp, Badoo, Zubat, Abra, Onyx. 10. Okay, yes. Might be a minority, but I thought Legends was booty. Oh man, I loved Legends, man. I love Legends Arceus. Scarvi had an AI professor. I will not forget that whack shit. I don't think that was whack at all. That was like a really cool ending to that game, I think. One of the coolest ending to a Pokemon game I've ever that I can think of. Like, I guess my outlook of AI in real life is bad, but like I don't like it there. But it's a like a sci-fi video game, like robot AI. That's like a staple in the genre. I feel like that's really cool. I will be doing my fatherly duty one day of teaching my kids the type chart. Me too. We'll have flashcards. We'll have flashcards. Dude. Now that I know about like VGC Junior, like I'm taking my kids to be a VGC Junior champion if I have kids and they are interested in Pokemon. Like I will do that 100%. Now that it's impossible to do the national decks, I think they should do a generation of only new Pokemon again with a few returning Pokemon for post game, but I think they're too scared. I don't think they'd be too scared. I think that would be a good, I agree with you. I think that'd be a really good thing to do. I think that'd be a great thing to do. And honestly, okay, I'm sitting here and reading chat messages while staring at the PC. Let's like go catch Pokemon while I'm doing this. I gotta remind myself. After every gen has had a new variation of derivative of existing Pokemon. I think it would be a cool, maybe not risk is the right word to say it, but I think that'd be a cool thing to do for them. It's only new Pokemon and like another soft reboot. I would be down. I don't know if the general population would be down, but I would be down. Scarlet Violet is pretty flawed, but it's the most fun I've had with the main game since Black and White. I think it's a good game. I think it's an embarrassing game when you play it on Switch 1. You know, I think the performance issues and everything like that, and like not even the performance issues, just like the things they cut or like the corners they cut to make it work on Switch. Maybe like had to work for the game to exist at all. That's a new Pokemon. But like, I don't know, man. It was embarrassing. Like it was some of the issues that game had, and now they're fixed. Most of the issues I would say are fixed with the Switch 2, which is good. That's a good thing. I do think an open world is cool. I wish it was a little bit cooler than just like Pokemon spawn in around the open world, but I do like it. But I'm trying not to be a VGC player about it, but I need terrestrialization in every future game, man. Terrestrialization is the best. I know Chris said it, but terrestrialization is the best mechanic that game has ever introduced. And I think if they expand upon it, they don't have to expand upon the mechanic. The mechanic itself is perfect. Genuinely one of the most perfect mechanics they've ever anyone's ever created is Pokemon terrestrialization. If they made a game where the only people that terrestrialized weren't the gym leaders terrestrializing to the type they already had, like if they had if battles in the overworld every trainer used terrestrialization and they used it to cover weaknesses or do some crazy strategies your levitate electric types or whatever. It's such a good mechanic. It's so good. It adds so much depth. I can't talk. Depth to the game. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good, and I need it to come back in some future game. I need it to. The LeBron project, but instead of basketball, just Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna create the GOAT. I'm gonna create. Dude, you know how much Tylenol? I don't even need to take it because I'm not the one who gets pregnant. But me and my wife are gonna take so much Tylenol, bro, to make the LeBron of Pokemon. I mean, yeah, no, single player, I agree, Jordan. Single player Mega Evolutions are cool. But I think you can make Terra. You can make Terra cool. You can make Terra cool. I'm sad in advance for terrestrialization ripped from our hands, man. I think legitimately I'm gonna be a worse VGC player. Because my entire brain is wired around thinking about Pokemon in terms of who can terrestrialize on the field right now. If they want to make a $100 game, they should put their left foot in and give me Everymon instead of this mess. I mean, I guess Everymon. I mean, a game with Everymon would be cool. I agree. My favorite Pokemon games are the ones where you're more limited to newer Pokemon. See, as a kid, I hated it, but as an adult, I appreciate it. So I think it's a perspective thing, right? The difference between the Switch 1 and Switch 2 versions is the same, but it begs the question, why wasn't it like that in the first place? I mean, from someone who worked on a game that got ported to Switch, shout out Plunder Panic, the Switch is an absolute nightmare to develop on. It's not a nightmare to develop on, the dev kit's easy to use and all that. It's easy to port. It's not it's not more of a challenge than porting a game usually is. But getting the game to run on the Switch, getting any game, if you're familiar with Plunder Panic, when we made Plunder Panic's a game with pixel. It's like a pixel art game. We were hitting 10 FPS on Switch before my goat Sean, who's my coworker and friend, optimized it. And it took him months of optimizing to get it to run at 30 on the Switch. It's a pixel art game. The Switch just sucks in terms of graphics or processing power. It's just I don't blame them for it not running well. They shouldn't have released it in that state, or they should have cut back on the game, or known that it would look bad in releasing it in that state and dialed it back a little bit, you know. See, I think Terra was a bad mechanic in game because the game never uses it. The game only uses it in gym fights and main battles, and the Pokemon just terras to their stab type, or it terras to the type the gym already is. It's not interesting. I think you can make it interesting in single player, and they just didn't do that. But I think you could go about making it cool. You could 100% go about making it cool. Good morning, Sunder. Okay, so the team is as follows, okay? I'll hit you with the team. We only have one of the team members in our party right now. Infernape, okay? Snorlax. Wormadam Trash. Wormadam Sandy. Lumineon and Mew were the 6 that won. The Tylenol needs to empower the swimmers. So true. Terra plus Mega in the same game, but it would be fine. That would not overstep. I think Terra plus Mega in the same game would be fantastic. Terra is too good. Terrastalizing adds so much depth to Pokemon battling to make it so much better, in my opinion, that it needs to be in every future game, or else I will be sad. Worst sentence I've ever written, kill me. I need good new Pokeballs. I think that too. Oh my gosh, Ken. You're so right. Legitimately, what happened to the Pokeballs, man? What happened to the Pokeballs? Gen 4 gave us so many good new Pokeballs, and we have not gotten a single good new one. A Dream Ball in Gen 5 was okay, but you can't like buy it at a store. I don't know, man. Can you get a shop here? Let's find out. Yes. Okay. I don't think I need every mon in the game either. Like, I understand why they don't do it. I would like every mon to be able to go into the game eventually. Like, maybe not all at once. And I know that they add more with DLC, but there's still ones that aren't allowed. So I'm thinking, like, I would really appreciate, like, if they just, like, allow, like, even if they aren't, like, found in the wild in DLC, they just have, like, have an update. Like, hey, you can toss your Pokemon in there. Like, I know they do it with some legendaries and stuff, but I mean, I think it'd be cool if you could bring any Pokemon in there. It kind of seems weird that you can't. Even if you can't find them all in the game, I think you should at least have the option to bring them in. Beta images show higher frame rate and higher quality textures for Skyline Violet, so I think it's not a lack of ambition. I think they just couldn't. I think it's just the Switch is bad, like legitimate. What's up, Admiral? How we doing? Sorry, last note on Scarlet Violet performance. They are subjectively terribly optimized. Yeah. Yes, they are. Like, there are extremely basic fundamentals of making a game run well they just don't have. And I think Chris can speak on that more than I can. I have a minor in game design and he majored in it. So I trust that. Optimizing games, I never really got around to that. in my degree. We did not optimize the classes I was in. Can I get the Tame Impala album listen live on my birthday since my channel changes vetoed? For you, Ken, I would do that. For you, I would do that. You're the Crody homie. I would do that. Good in terms of design or use, because I really like the Beast Balls. Oh, no, I meant good in terms of design. Like, or no, sorry, use. I totally misunderstood what you said. I can, because like, I'm talking about Pokeballs you can like go and buy at the store. You know, Beast Balls are awesome. They look cool. Like Dream Balls are cool, but you can't buy them at the store. You know what I'm saying? That's what I meant. What's up, Platty? Kabunga. It's crazy too when they show up cool new Pokeballs in the anime and the people who play the games are sitting here like, come on. Yeah. Literally exactly that. Legends Arceus has the advantage of taking place in old-timey Hisui. And they have cool balls in Hisui. I like the old-school Pokeball design. But again, it's just... the only balls you have... like, the Feather Ball and the Weight Ball are cool. Like, I'm very glad that we have those now. I wish that they were in... like, newer versions of them were in the current games, you know? Like, they obviously... the Pokeball and the Great Ball and the Ultra Ball... and the Cherish Ball, even, they survived. You know, they were iterated upon in the future. And I guess the Heavy Ball is like the Heavy Ball, the Kurt Heavy Ball. They should make it so you can just buy those. I don't see why you can't buy the Kurt Balls in stores nowadays. It's weird that they're so limited. I'm a guy who likes to match his Pokemon to the Pokeball they're in, you know? So I would always love more options. If I turned in a game that ran like Scarlet Violet in my class, I'd fail and deserve it. Yeah, literally. Yeah. So, like, it's also weird that, like, they kind of started to do, like, a thing where they started, like, okay, we have balls that catch Pokemon that are water type and bug type more, you know? Or like, they came with little fun mechanics for the Pokeballs that make it kind of interesting to pick one, or even you just pick the ones that design you like. Like they made luxury balls for friendship evolutions, and they made timer balls for catching legendaries and quick balls for just like catching things really fast. We get our Monferno here as well, based. And they just stopped. Like if I really want to catch water types, I have so many options. But like, what about a ball that catches like fire types easier? A ball that catches like rock and ground and steel types easier? Like an ice type ball, like, you know, I think that would be really cool. And they just don't, I hope they do it soon. They could in ZA, I guess there's still time. But they could easily do some time travel shit and be like, these Pokeballs came from the past, and it's just like the Feather Ball and Heavy Ball. Yeah, exactly. And they could catch it based on weight. You know, I know that the Heavy Ball, Kurt Heavy Ball, already does that. So they could, it's not that big of a deal. Like they could find a way to deal with it, you know? I don't think it's the end of the world, but there's a Heavy Ball from Hisui and there's a Heavy Ball from Kurt. And they look a little bit different. Even the fact that they look a little bit different could be cool because it's like you prefer one over the other. I don't know. They're gonna reference the Sui a bunch in the new games. Just let us buy those balls. Yeah. Literally just let us buy them. I wonder if it was a philosophy shift, but no desire to pull the old balls from the game. Like they realized that it was no longer in their vision. I think that could probably be why they just... like, I feel like it's all... Like, just by default, it's probably like a low priority, right? Like, adding new Pokeball types is definitely behind so many things. Behind everything in the game. You know, it's behind all the new Pokemon, the new areas, the story... the mechanics, it's everything. It's one of the last priority things, and it's probably just like it keeps getting pushed back on the back burner, and they never end up doing it. Is what I think. The fuck is next to Spiritomb? That's Macbeth, apparently. I don't know, Chris. That is the famous Macbeth from the play Macbeth. That is what was redeemed. I could not tell you why. It was not topical. It just got redeemed. Lure ball, dive ball, net ball. Yeah, we have 3 different ways to catch water types. People make Pokemon games make the weirdest choices regarding what needs to be rare and what needs to be common. Like everything needs an in-universe explanation. And that is, I think, a take of mine as well. I agree with that. I don't think that, like, it's like when they went ahead and made like Magneton evolve with a Thunderstone instead of the magnet area, and like Leafeon with the Leaf Stone and stuff. They used to bend over backwards to make sure that that would never have to happen, and that they would always have a mossy rock and a whatever. And then that they compromised on. I think they can do that with literally everything else. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter that, like, they just add, you can add, like, every new evolution that they add needs to, like, for some reason, it needs to exist in a way that doesn't exist previously. You know, like when they added Sylveon, it needed to be Pokemon-Ami exclusive because what if someone in the old games is confused that they can't get a Sylveon or whatever? It just isn't in the game. That's a good explanation. It didn't exist yet. Like, I guess I kind of understand where they're coming from, but it's also, they don't need to do it. They really don't. Or like the new like Farigiraf and like Overquill or whatever, or Weirdeer even can only evolve if they know a new move, which I think is like not a bad evolution method. Like, I think it's fine, but it's like, yeah, obviously they can't just make it old. They can't just make Girafarig evolve at level 30 something anymore. They have to go out of their way to be like, it can only evolve at a certain level if it learns a move that doesn't exist previously. I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird. It's weird how they do it. I need my icy rocker. I'm a tweak. If I don't have my charge stones, I'm a crash out. That's one thing I know about you, Ken, is that you're gonna crash out if you don't have your icy stone. I think learning a new move is like one of the least problematic ways that like new Pokemon evolve. I think Sylveon evolving via Pokemon to me specifically is the most atrocious. Now it's fine, right? I don't think it's. Isn't it just level up? Isn't it just high friendship, but you'd have to know a fairy move, right? Isn't that how it is now? I think they changed that, did they not? At least in Legends Arceus, I think that's how it was. New Pokemon be like, you can only evolve at midnight on the 3rd day of every month as long as it's a Tuesday and the moon is full. Also, you need to know the move Psychic Uppercut. Yeah, like what are they going to do with Palafin? In any other game. They're not gonna. The Union Circle isn't going to exist in every. I guarantee you, the Union Circle isn't going to exist in every game. Like they already are on the. They're already losing ground to Inkay. They're like, thank God the Switch is a portable console. They're gonna run out of console. What? Eventually, there's gonna be a console you can't flip upside down. Yeah, King Gambit. Yeah, King Gambit. Oh my God, don't get me started on King Gambit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you gotta kill. So you gotta in the overworld. You gotta go kill Bisharp, but not any Bisharp. You gotta kill specifically Bisharp that are leading a smaller group of Poniard. You gotta kill 5 of them, and then you have to level up. Like, oh my God, why, dude? Just let King Gambit evolve at like level 60. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's a great example, or I mean, it's a bad example, but like a great example of my point. But it's a bad example of a terrible evolution method. Basculins is bad too. Yeah, do exactly 344 damage of recoil to yourself without dying. Like it's interesting, but it's never gonna happen naturally because people heal in Pokemon all the time. You go to Pokemon Center, or or I guess you can heal at the Pokemon Center, right? But you can't. You can't people just don't. They'll just. I don't know. It's weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. Galarian Farfetch is like. Isn't Galarian Farfetch get 3 crits in 1 battle? Which is very, very hard to do unless you specifically know that that's like a requirement, and you wait. You save a trainer that has like you have to do it in a trainer battle with multiple Pokemon. But if you beat the entire game and you beat all the trainers. What are you gonna bring a Farfetch to the Elite Four rematch? Like no. It's weird. I don't like it. I got King Gambit from a raid, and I wasn't doing that horde hunt. I don't blame you. Oh yeah, what are they gonna do about Golden Go? Go find 100 coins scattered about the world. I think that they could. Like, I think you could do it in like a game, like a top-down game like this, like a traditional RPG, where there's just like there's Golden Go coins that you find throughout the world, and maybe you earn them from money. Maybe they just rework it so that it's like you just have to have money, you know? Like it only evolves when you have a certain amount of money. Literally in game. I'm surprised that has not been an evolution method before. I feel like that would fit really well. But I agree, TJ. Turning the controller around for Inkay would be. I mean, they have gyro. I feel like it would be pretty easy to just do that. King Gambit has a terrible Pogo requirement. Raid and kill 30 steel or dark types. Ugh. I did not know that it was. I didn't even know it was in Pokemon Go, let alone it had a requirement like that. Me hacking in Flower Trick so my Farfetch will evolve? Yeah, literally. Evo methods in Gen 10 better be like Fortnite weeklies. Crank 200 shield in Pristown while crouching. I'm pinning that. I love that. Oh, you can't? You can turn your controllers upside down on the Switch too? I did not know that. Is that real? That's good. I'm glad that they made that change, because it used to be very annoying to have to, like, especially when I was streaming, to like take the Switch out of the dock to turn it upside down. This is so much easier to do. While we're talking about Pokemon evolutions, I'm reminded of the thing that happened in 4chan when Scarlet and Violet leaked before release, where nobody could figure out how to evolve Finizen. So over time, people came up with a bunch of different theories on how to evolve it, like defeating 50 Sko villains, until the game came out and it was found it could only be evolved in the Union Circle, which couldn't be emulated. That's so fire. I do like that. I remember that too. I was not really in tune with Scarlet and Violet leaks. But I do remember that. I found that out after I learned how to evolve Finizen, and people couldn't figure it out. Well, that's cool that you can do that then. I'm glad that you can turn the controller upside down. I like that. Man. And I know there's gonna be some bullshit in ZA. You already know. Didn't realize the Shiny Chiyu event ended 4 hours ago. Ooh. I hope everyone got their fish. I got my fish. I got my 2 fish. 1 fish, 2 fish. Red fish, blue fish. Because it's a blue fish. I'm so mad that they released, as a VGC player, I'm so mad that they released the Shiny Legends and then Shiny Miraidon and Koraidon after all the VGC events are done for Scarlet and Violet that will have legendaries in them. Like, I want to use them, man. I mean, maybe there's another format after Reg H, but I would really hope not. I got 2 fish. 1 for the plug and 1 for the load. Do we think I can just, like, do you think Monferno can just take on the gym? We're not nuzlocking this, so I don't really think it's that big of a deal to just give the gym leader a shot and see what happens. I'm so mad they only gave 50 codes each game. I'm very fortunate I remembered, dude. I work from home, thankfully, so I looked up my local GameStop. I saw it opened at noon, and it was like 11:45, and I was like, oh, I'll just go right now. And I was in line. I was waiting in line, but I still got my codes. There was a line out the door. Pretty sure Power Up Punch can probably just sweep through Rourke, right? I don't see Nintendo dropping motion controls anytime soon, especially whenever they end up doing Wii Virtual Console. That's true. I kind of forgot about Wii Virtual Console. I want DS Virtual Console, man. Although I don't know how they do it with the 2 screens. I think that's probably the only reason why they haven't done it yet. I think they'll do Wii before they do DS. Especially since the Miraidon has the not best attack IV too. Well, it has, I believe it has 20 attack, which is still not great, but it's better than 30 or whatever the other one is. 31. Should have scalped a code. I just left GameStop with okay. Don't scalp a code. Boo. Yeah, they did release it on the same day as Pokemon cards, which is a little annoying. I wish I would have thought to do that, but it was fucked up. They sold out instantly. Yeah, I mean, like, I would not have remembered to do that. Like, it was a miracle that I remembered. And I think it was very likely I forgot, and then I don't have them. I can't believe people were in line behind the card people just for a code. That was me. That was me. And the guy was next to, I was talking to the guy I was in line next to who's around my age. And I was like, are you here for cards or the code? And he's like, I'm just here for the code, man. And I was like, me too. Bro, this economy? Bro. I guess if someone's a sucker enough to buy it off of you, then I guess it's fine. But, like, I don't know. Don't sell the codes. Some GameStop stores, apparently, they put them in the bag with whatever people purchase, leading to scalpers selling them online. Yeah. I don't think you need to sell the codes. It's not like Pokemon cards where it's like a tangible item. You can just dupe them in. I think the DS will use the Switch 1 as a separate screen. Oh, wow. That would be very interesting, I think, technically speaking. But I'd be down. I have both a Switch 1 and Switch 2. Sucks for the people who traded in their Switch 1 for a Switch 2, but... Maybe little Timmy who buys my scalp code has a scalper dad who's taken my Paldean face. The endless cycle of violence, I suppose. Okay. I think we have everybody that I can get at this point in the game. Let's keep it moving. We're about to unlock honey trees, man. We're about to get Mew, actually. I'm actually very excited. I'm very excited. Like, I've never used Mew before in a playthrough. Oh, we gotta get Psyduck. That's what we gotta get. Let's catch Psyduck before we go. But I'm excited to use Mew just because I don't like it can learn. It's so versatile. I want to know what we'll do with it. Yes, the Poke. I think you can get rid of the Poketch, maybe. But I don't know how. Maybe you can. Maybe you can't. But yeah, it's like a Subway Surfers video in the corner. You haven't considered the more I scalp, the more I can gift subs here? Shit. I forgot about it when it benefited me specifically. Hey. Guys, only 10 minutes left of September. You know what that means. Kidding. Please do not feel obligated to sub or anything like that. I'm glad everyone who does sub, I really appreciate you. But I try to tailor the stream experience to not really have that big of a difference whether you're subbed or not subbed. Obviously ads are like the big thing, but I can't change that. Twitch will physically not let me turn off ads, which is very annoying. I would. You don't understand how much I want to turn ads off on this channel so bad. The $1.667 I make every month is not worth it. But Twitch is like, you gotta put ads on your channel. Okay, bro. Thing goes away when you press R twice. I don't think that I don't think that does it. I don't think that does it, big dog. I don't think that's it. 6-7 industry plant meme. No, that's organic as hell. $41 is the industry plant. 6-7 is organic. 41 is riding the coattails of 6-7. I'll say it. That is the opposite of what we want. What is 41? Okay, so someone... So this was an actual industry plant meme. And someone off of the back of the success of 6-7 said, I can make my own. We're going to start saying 41. And now that's also a meme. 41. It's 6-7 or 40. You got to pick 6-7 or 41. I asked Pajama Hero 6-7 or 41. He didn't know what it meant. Most embarrassing moment of my life. I felt like a fool in his chat. Oh, but shout out Mr. Mayor, though. I went halvesies on this, but it was Mayor's idea, and he was the one who ended up buying it. We bought, for those who watch Pajama Hero, we rate him sometimes. And I know, like, Super and Jordan watch. We bought, me and Mayor bought, well, Mayor bought it, and then I gave Mayor money for half of it to split the cost. We bought Pajama Hero a mini fridge because he has a channel point reward where he drinks milk, but he leaves the milk out so that he has access to it, but it's warm. So you do it gets warm at the end of stream. It's disgusting. So we bought him a mini fridge so he doesn't have to drink warm milk anymore. His channel points are absurd, by the way. Dude, he has a channel point reward where he takes a shot of milk and Hennessy mixed. You will never in a million years catch me doing anything like that on my channel point rewards, man. I just clicked on his stream and he's drinking milk. That's what he does, man. Everyone redeems the milk. Did I catch a Psyduck? I don't even remember. I gotta hit the button for Psyduck too, I think. This is for Staravia. Oh, I did. I literally just caught one. Nice. Duh. Bro, I'm scatterbrained. FR. How many channel points for just a milk shot? I think it's 300. I don't remember. It's cheap. Who is this? What's his channel again? He's in stream sometimes. He's in chat. His name's I think it's Pajama Hero. It's spelled with two O's. I think the hero maybe. Someone can link it if they have it. But he's a Fusion Fall guy. He's a new, like, it's really funny. He plays Fusion Fall, but he's not from the original community. Like, he's not even from like our community. He's like new, which I think is insane. In 2025 to be a new Fusion Fall player, but he's genuinely one of the most entertaining streamers I've ever seen. He's so funny, and he's very like, I mean, he's like not only funny, but he's like engaging. He's just like a charismatic guy. He's good with like he gets in on the bit. Like chat has bits, and he's very good at like getting in on it and like, you know, playing off of it. And he's fun. Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna make him drink milk, dude. I do too, dude. Do you know how many milk? They're called milk mags. You know how many milk mags I've given him when I've watched his stream? A lot. And the milk mag is the he mixes milk and Hennessy in a shot glass and takes it. It's disgusting. Like we literally, my friend Dustin sent him a video that was like, you can say like you have free will, man. You don't have to do this. If you don't want to take a shot of milk and Henny, you don't have to. You can say no. Is Milk Magnum not a Fusion Fall reference? I think it is. It's a gun in Fusion Fall, right? The Milk Magnum? I think it's a gun. I don't know for sure. Items are my blind spot in Fusion Fall. Items I never really cared about. Or like the names of them or anything like that. Or the rarities or whatever. Like I know like the obvious ones, I know like the F-Blade and like the blindfolds and the angel wings and all that, but I'm pretty sure that's a Fusion Fall gun. Can we get like a 50k point minute to win it Pokemon challenge thing, and if you don't get it you have to take a shot? Like what? Okay, I need to know what the minute to win it is. Like is it just like we have a list of minute to win it challenges and I gotta do it? I would do it for special. I would do like something like that for like a special stream. I don't want to drink, like, I don't drink like that. Like, I drink on occasions. I drink socially. I drink on occasions. I don't want to, like, get in the habit of just drinking spontaneously on random streams, I think. I just think that could, I think it would be entertaining, but I also think that could potentially lead to some bad habits. So I don't want to, I would only do that for, like, special occasions, I think. Name all the Pokemon that can learn. Oh yeah. So like a Sporkle quiz kind of thing. That would be fun. I think that would be fun, genuinely. We love drinking responsibly. That's why it's 50k hefty wager. I guess true. That would be a hefty wager. I mean, I think I'd be down to make it cheaper than 50k. Maybe not, because like y'all have points stocked up out the wazoo. But like, for like a maybe not. I mean, the example would be the Slumber Party stream where it's like, this is an event. We're having an event. There's gonna be drinking involved, like that kind of thing. Like, I think that would be a fun channel point thing to add specifically for that stream, like how we had the for the girls cards. But it would be something like that for like those kind of special streams. Maybe like the ZA waiting room stream where we're waiting for midnight to play ZA. Maybe let's brainstorm. Maybe we can have some fun minute to, like, that would be cool. Genuinely, like a minute to win it. Like you do a Sporkle quiz or like some trivia and like a shots on the line or something. I don't know. Maybe. It's okay. I got 0. Hi, ADK. Welcome and good to see you. Who's the sports guy in the corner? This is Daniel Jones. Quarterback of the Indianapolis Colts. They call him Danny Dimes or Indiana Jones. and he's goated. He's goated in ways I cannot possibly fathom. Why is he there? Someone paid for him. Someone paid channel points for it. Okay, we have like low-key just been soloing the game. Like, we don't really need cheat mance, I can't lie. Why is this shiny spiritual dude in the bottom left? That's also something someone paid for with channel points. You can spend 1,000 channel points and you can change the Pokemon. We get a little funny with it, which is why like Daniel Jones is there. But there's a channel point reward for 1,000. You can change the Pokemon to any Pokemon that has a 3D model that I have access to, which is at this point most of them. Just some of the newer ones don't have 3D models yet. My high school best friend had a channel point redeemed to crack an egg on stream with the yolk in his mouth as long as possible. How long do you think he went? Ew. Honestly, if you're putting that as a channel point thing, you probably are confident that you can do it. I'm going to say a minute. Pichu. Yeah, exactly like that. I'm going to use this opportunity to get rid of Macbeth, bro. Why is Macbeth on the stream? Sorry, it's Daniel Jones. Oh, wait. Jordan just redeemed shiny Daniel Jones. Hold on. I can put Pichu on the screen, though. Let me get Pichu. An hour and 5 minutes. Oh, my God. We'll invert Daniel Jones for you, Jordan. Oh, wait, you meant like color-wise inverted. I just flipped him horizontally. Can I even do that? I don't know if you can do that. That would be like a color correction. Oh, wait, that's gamma. Hold on. Hue shift. Oh, God, he's a zombie. There we go. He's a Miami Dolphins player now. He's also purple. He's purple guy. And he's wearing a Dolphins jersey. What's up, Mythic? How we doing, big dog? Don Zimmer. Either you pick or I'll send you one. Send me one. I trust you. Is there a way to track who's redeemed what how many times? I hope so. I don't know for sure, but I really hope so. There was, I'm sure someone has redeemed a whole channel change worth of Among Us. I want a leaderboard, man. I want a live updating leaderboard of the people with the most channel points. That's like one thing I want real bad. Also, we're just gonna hold on. We're just gonna call Cheatmance as our Bidoof for the living dex, since I'm not really gonna use it. We're getting Mew in a second. Zim is in the DMs, bet. Whoops. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. I tried to, okay, I just messed up everything on my monitor. That's fine. Don Zimmer, baby. Thank you, Chris. Zimmer 1 has been saved. See, we have some fun with this because usually it's just like you submit. Usually it's just like what's it called? You do one, and then like it replaces the one that's currently on screen. You know, that's like the normal way to do it. But sometimes we have some fun with it, and now Don Zimmer's on screen. And then TJ just Fusion Fall Wojak's good. I should have a picture of Fusion Fall Wojak saved from editing. Oh yeah, I have it. It's right here. There's Fusion Fall Wojak. We'll put that next to Daniel Jones. I would definitely be on the leaderboard with my 10 points. Everyone starts somewhere. Everyone starts somewhere, IDK. And you know, regardless of whether you have 1,000,000 channel points or 10, I appreciate you. Because that means you're here. And you being here is a conscious choice, and I appreciate that about you. Just woke up. You're making me want to stop being lazy on my living decks. Hey, if this is the motivation needed, this is the last living decks I need. I got Legends done. I got Sword and Shield done. I got Scarlet Violet done. I got Let's Go done. This is the last one. I'm not doing Go. Because that's... You can't even do Go. Go is not even completable. And also, it's pay to win. And I don't want to spend my money on Pokemon Go. I cannot lie to you, gang. Love that clip. Thank you. I thought that was a good one. I wanted to start uploading shorter clips from stream. And I don't really stream Fusion Fall much. But I wanted to, like, if I wanted to upload them to my main YouTube channel and kind of get people acclimated to them, I felt like I needed to start with a Fusion Fall clip. And I have some more Fusion Fall clips I can post as well that I'm working on editing, but I do like that people seem to be, I mean, they're not like obviously it's not the same as like uploading a video or anything. Like I'm new to shorts and everything, but I feel like people are enjoying the shorts and I like that. Valid, I've been slowing down on Go. Besides like Go Fest and big events, I've been off of Go for a little bit. I need to get back into it because I'm trying to, you know, we're trying to go crazy.
Home?
Be a little. Oh, Melody, thank you so much. Melody Heights, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a great day today. Great night. But I'm trying to get back into Go, Mythic, because you know I'm just trying to be a little healthier. You know, nothing crazy. Just trying to make some changes and just be a little healthier. And Go is very good at like motivating you to go outside, even not like physically, like I think mentally just going outside and being in the sun for a little bit is really good. So I've been trying to do that. You're new to shorts? I've worn them for years. I'm wearing shorts right now. Yeah, dude, I just found out how comfy and easy to wear they are, man. I found out how comfy and easy to wear they are. And now we're locked in. Can't wait for Fusion Fall Switch 2 port. Dude, get what's it called? Get the Retribution team on it. They could do it. Hey, I gotta follow and run. Need to get some sleep. I'll definitely be around for next stream. Absolutely no problem. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Melody. I appreciate it. No problem with a follow and run at all. I'm glad you're here for you know, brief time. I'm glad you want to stick around. I appreciate you. Sleep well. I know it's late in a lot of places, so I mean it's late here. It's midnight, but sleep well, and I appreciate you you hanging out for a little bit. Thank you. You don't want to tell? Yeah, the middle of their 3.0 update, be like, hey, can you port this to Switch, gang? Ignore the fact that I don't think you could get approved for a dev kit if you're a revival project. Definitely not, right? Pinging a radio right now. Dude, I felt so bad. I didn't know it pinged the stat. I like, so shovelware, the shovelware server for one of my jobs got raided yesterday. So we wanted to set up verification so that didn't happen in the future, right? So I was setting up verification, and then I was adding a bunch of other stuff that like people requested to the server, and one of them was like the mailing or like the mod mail, like the ticket system or whatever. So I was setting that up in their Discord, right? And I know Retribution has it, so I just stole their bot and I added it, but I wanted to see how they did it. So I made a ticket in the Retribution server. I didn't know it pinged the staff when you make a ticket. So I just like made a ticket, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ping you. I just wanted to see what happens when I make a ticket so I can copy this. Wait, the name? Is the name of this trainer? Taylor. Oh my god, it's Taylor. It's spelled, that can't be from the original. There's no chance that's how it's spelled. Taylor? I'm gonna go now. Good luck. Thank you, IDK. Appreciate you. Just hanging out, stopping in for a little bit. Have a great rest of your day. Taylor Lautner. Why did the camera zoom in, man? Yeah, Jordan, I'm usually awake at 3 a.m., man, and I was not last night, so I apologize for not being there to help. But now it shouldn't happen anymore. I hopefully gave them enough hoops to jump through, but that's not something they want to do. You got to be born after the year 2000 if you're naming someone Taylor. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think Taylor's a good name though. I wouldn't spell it like that. I've had a couple of friends named Taylor. I had a friend who was a girl named Taylor and a friend who was a dude named Taylor. I think it's a good gender neutral name. Oh, a Dubsky battle. And they both had Taylor vibes. I don't know how to describe it. They were very different people, but like they both felt like that should be their name. It was actually very funny. One of the Taylors, who I was definitely closer to her because we went to high school together. The other one I only met in college. But she actually was subscribed to me on YouTube. So she saw my like fall off video I uploaded and she texted me like, "Oh my God, I just want to let you know I saw this. I'm going to watch." She's like, "I always watch your videos even though I don't know anything about gaming or Fusion Fall." And I was like, "That's crazy to say." But she was like, then we talked about orgs because she doesn't play orgs, but she watches Survivor now because I think her current boyfriend does it. Like she said her partner got her into it or something. She like plays IRL Survivor, like her friend, or no, it wasn't her boyfriend. It was one of her friends from work got her into it. And then the hosts like some kind of IRL Survivor, like mini in person. And she was like, "I do that now." And I was like, "Holy shit, that's awesome." My first grade girlfriend was named Taylor. She very recently got married to a woman. Good for her. Good for her. Hell yeah. A friend from high school named Taylor married a Taylor, and now they're both Taylor Grunseth, which is funny because it happened with the Lautners too. They're both, dude. What's up with Taylors and marrying Taylors, man? Hearing non-fusion fall people say the word fusion fall in real life makes me feel like putting head to brick wall at terminal velocity. Dude, and they all spell it with the space. Fusion space fall. Not to say, like, I get it. I get why they do it, but it's just it's crazy. Like, I remember, so Taylor and I were very close. Like, we were friends in high school. We met because she started dating one of my close friends in high school. And then they broke up, but I still, like, everyone still say, we all thought that guy was kind of a douche. So we stay friends with her. Like, she's been my +1 to weddings, like, platonically. It's been great. We used to hang out. We used to watch The Bachelor in college. I used to come over and watch The Bachelor. I'd go to, like, her places for parties and stuff. But, like, she in high school followed me when I first started making YouTube videos on YouTube. And she would watch it, like, with her siblings. She would watch my stupid Fusion Fall speculation videos with her siblings, man. There's my Mew, by the way. What do we want to... Mew is Misa, we decided, right? This is my coworker, Courtney. Her cat is named Misa, after Misa from Death Note. And Courtney made a note in her forum, the voting forum, that something had to have a Misa shout out. So, this is Misa. We'll get the Jirachi too, why not? It's like pronouncing Pokemon. Yeah, literally. Oh, we don't want to name Jirachi. We're not going to use it. Every Taylor I know is either a goody-goody or a massive cheater. I cannot say... Well, I guess I don't know... I don't think my friend Taylor is a massive cheater. I don't know the guy Taylor that well, but he was a cool guy. He was nice. They didn't call him Taylor, though, because he was in the same friend group as the other Taylor. They called him by his last name. But he looked like Shaun White. I called him Shaun White behind his back. he had Shaun White vibes. Why don't companies like CM release a pack of their Flash games on Steam and console? I think it could sell well. I think it could too. I agree. Might be hard to like port it because Flash is not supported by anything anymore, but Okay, we'll put our Jirachi in the box. We don't need to put it in our... Okay, and the Mew... Misa is coming with us. This is one of our team members. Hardy. Pound and Reflect type. All right. Well, we got to level it up a little bit with the XP share. We can teach it some TMs, though. We can teach it, like, Work Up would be good. Rocks would be fun, but we don't need rocks on it. Like, we could teach it, like, Work Up and, like, Rock Tomb and Bullet Seed. I think that would be pretty cool. While we wait for it to learn some moves. Oh, wait, the TM will break. I forgot that TMs aren't single use in this game. That's fine. We'll teach it Bullet. We're going to use our TMs on Mew pretty much exclusively. That's totally fine. There's a girl who gives you pluck in this game, right? Or in this town. Or maybe a kid that gives you pluck. Yeah. There we go. Mew could learn pluck. I feel like it would. It would probably sell enough to what's it called? Make the return on investment. I think a copy of Legend Z has made its way out in the wild. Oh hell yeah! Shout out leaks, bro. I'm not gonna go out of my way to look for them, but I think it would be really cool. I'm glad people have access to that. Yeah, that's just there permanently, Jordan. That's the Poketch. That's just there. That is just there. I don't really care about berries in this. I'm not really trying. Like, we're just gonna, like, brute force our way through this game, basically. We don't need berries. Oh, we gotta get Drifloon on Friday, by the way. I gotta remember that. Press and hold R for a few seconds. Ah! That gets rid of it. But what if I want it up there? It wasn't double tapping R, TJ. It was holding R. Okay, let's catch some more Pokemon. We get some more Pokemon in the Valley Windworks. You were close. You were very close. Patchy, that's new. I agree, TJ. I think that it would be worthwhile. I have to imagine it would be worthwhile at least. Is there any chance you'll have extra Pearl exclusives? I forgot to click a BDSP Dex. Oh, absolutely. I can get you extra Pearl exclusive, no problem, Ace. You know? I feel like part of this is like, I mean, it's like just kind of something to do in the background while we're hanging out, you know, in chat or whatever. So I think that this could be like, I mean, I'd definitely be down to catch more Pearl exclusives. And then I'll have some extra to like give people if they need them. Hey, look, I'm on other people should have voted for. Yeah, Patchy would have been fun. Patchy would have been a fun encounter. Yeah. So you can take it in and out like that. I knew that shit couldn't just be there. That's bad for Vanilka. Shellos. I don't know how I'm pretty confident that I don't need both versions of Shellos. Not that I mean, I can't get the other one right now anyway, but I'm pretty confident I don't need both versions of Shellos for the Shiny Manaphy to count in the living dex. So we only need one, which means I will count this as just Shellos. Need to update my Switch one to transfer my save data, but I'll get a list in the next few days. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I've run into any exclusives. I don't think we'll run into any exclusives this stream, right? Oh, I guess Eterna Forest I can get Mischievous, right? I think it's probably the first Pearl exclusive I have access to. Oh, Shinx is evolving. Wait, that's another one. That's Luxio for the Dex. I doubt it because you didn't need a Lowland form, so let's go. No, you didn't. So I don't think you do. And luckily everything in this game I have. There's only a niche couple of Pokemon that I don't have in my living dex that I'll need to catch in this game, and they're all post game like outbreak kind of Pokemon. I don't even know if they're available in this game, but I know off the top of my head I need like Zigzagoon, Tailo, Skitty, Clamperl, not Farfetch'd, I have that one. Like Corsola, like, so if any of those are like, those are the only ones I actually need that aren't in the dex proper. I think I need to go to bed. Thank you, everyone that doubted B-Barrel and Luminion for the 20K. Have a good night. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Sleep well, buddy. Weasel? Are the version legends needed for the Shiny Manaphy? And if so, is there a way to get the other game encounters via multiplayer? The Dialga and Palkia, I believe, are both needed, yes. Which I think me and anyone who has Brilliant Diamond, I think we can make it happen by, because all you need to do is transfer it into Home, right? So what we could do is let me update the counter. I think what we could do is we trade Dialga for Palkia. We each go and put it into Home, take it out, and then trade it back. Or we could keep it. I mean, I don't really. I have so many Palkias. I'm not attached to this current one that I have. I could let you keep a Palkia. I don't really care. I just noticed, but I think there's an echo because of my speakers. Quiet though. There is. I do have the game coming out of my monitor. I can turn it down a little bit on the monitor if it's like very apparent. But I think I can fix it by just like turning my mic more towards me since it's directional. September was crazy. They made new Limp Bizkit. What do you mean September was crazy? What do they do to Limp Bizkit? Oh, I mean the post-game ones from the Underground. Oh, I don't know. I apologize. Has it been apparent? I feel like usually when I stream my Switch, it's not apparent. But the sound has to come out of my monitor because it can't come out of these because we already have it. But I apologize if that has been the case. I can turn it even farther down, honestly. Oh, that's not the right button. Is it this button? Yeah. Hold on. I'm in my monitor settings right now. Few people dare enter the monitor settings. Volume. We're gonna crank that all the way down to like 10. Yeah. Okay. Shouldn't have a problem anymore. I feel like that came out as snarky. I don't actually. I'm glad you told me because I would be very embarrassed if I like went back to edit this and like there was very obvious echo. I appreciate letting me know, for real. What's up, Lucas? I missed the song tournament because I was in Portland. What song won? Where can I see the bracket? It's in the Discord. It's posted under there's the Prizzy Spins Mini 7 channel and the Prizzy Spins Mini Master both have the bracket. The winner was called Automotive Insemination. I fucked a car and I liked it. The second place song was Please Don't Tell My Dad Please Don't Tell My Father That I Used His 1996 Honda Accord to Destroy the Town of Willow Grove, Pennsylvania in 2002. Your song was great. That Fall Out Boy song was fantastic. We had some Fall Out Boy fans in chat, some old school ones that were like, this is hitting me right in the nostalgia. I used to drive 150 down the highway to this song. I think yours made it a couple rounds. Top 16, I think. Might be a Taco Bell and Hades 2 kind of night. I think that's a good night. I think that would be a great night. Yeah, I might make some food. I might make some food after this chat. I can't lie. I might make a little midnight snack And that is going to involve the oven, so I'm going to have to be quiet. I hope I don't wake Matt up, but I think it's probably fine. We got a Fusion Wojak on screen. You already know, Super. We got a Fusion Wojak on screen. What am I looking? I'm looking for one more Buizel, I think, is all I need from this patch of grass. One more Buizel. Oh, you know why? Has the game volume been like really quiet? I think that's probably why the echo is more apparent. I think the game why my Elgato's at like minus 30 decibels, which is very quiet. But if it's fine, if everyone's been chilling with it, then I think we're fine. But I could turn it up. I could very easily turn it up. But I don't want to ruin anyone's ears. Obviously. Don't want to do that. Absolutely not. Also, a note to myself after stream. There's the Buizel. A note to myself after stream. I got to download Master Chief Collection. If Chris and I are playing it on Friday. We got a couple of days before then, but tomorrow's Survivor. Big Survivor night. We'll stream this on Thursday. More of this. Halo on Friday. Melee on Sunday. Oh, it's a good week to be a przzyfied fan. It's a great week to be a przzyfied fan. Okay. We should have everything we need. I don't like the cast at the beginning of the episode, but I came around a few by the end of the episode. I think that it was a fun cast. There were guys like I'm already rooting against the Shoe Bandit, but he's fun to root against. Like, he's a good character. I'm rooting for Rizzo. Rizgod, R-I-Z-G-O-D, Rizgod, baby. I hate that they are the challenge and Survivor at the same time. That seems like they shouldn't do that. That seems a little like they should have figured that out. Okay. We have our 2 Buizels. Our 2 Shellos. And Patchy. I popped off at the PM player. No, I'm so shocked that they that they left in him talking about Project M. Like, that's insane. Whoever I would assume that whoever was editing it and like in charge of it just assumed that that was a Smash game and they didn't know that that's a mod. But I think that's really funny. Oh yeah, we can put a Luxio in the PC now. They'd actually probably put both Luxios in. Let's work on Badoo Friendship. While we're here. Badoo Friendship, and then maybe we can work on... I guess we need 2 Badoo. We should probably have both Badoos in the party to get both the friendships. I have to evolve them during the morning time, though, I'm pretty sure. Which I think it's pretty easy to change your date on the Switch, but... Or change your time on the Switch. We're ready to unlock honey trees, though. Basically, I will be trying to check honey trees. Obviously, I'm gonna check honey trees off stream just because you have to. Like, you can't put honey on a tree and then wait 2 days and then it'll still be there. So, I'll check honey trees off stream to the best of my ability, and then I'll just update everyone with what we get on Thursday when we come back. I'm in the minority for this opinion, but I think they just need to move the challenge to CBS so we can get better viewers and be on Paramount Plus next day. And then if they did that, I could watch Survivor and the challenges separate times. I'm surprised that it's not a CBS show. They really just only put people from CBS shows on it. Other than, obviously, the titular challenge, but... Yeah, there is. I shout out the Big Brother Amazing Race season if you are into that. I wish there were. They usually do Big Brother and Survivor players. So I'm sad that there's no Survivor players on Amazing Race, but I guess they do Love Island. They do other shows too, but I feel like the main draw. We can agree the main draw is definitely the other thing. Let's use Misa. Let's use Misa. We have some moves. We have Pluck. In fact, I'm gonna teach Pluck to Misa, I think. Mew's a mixed attacker, so we should be good to do that. We'll be watching Tar. I think this should only cast in the CBS shows. I agree. I mean, I think it could be fun to have some other ones on there. It's like how the traders they just kind of throw some other shows in there. I don't think that's bad. I've never used Mew in my life, but in a playthrough, this is a new experience. I think this is fun though. I'm excited to see what kind of form our Mew takes, you know? What does Reflect type do? The user reflects the target's type, making it the same type as the user. Oh, sweet. Good, I can make my Mew a bug type. Love that. It's like the traders, except they can't afford anyone good. Yeah. Oh, we'll teach you Amnesia. That's a good move of a Reflect type. Reflect type seems fun, but... Pecharunt. If you don't have it, then ask me for the link. This is me asking you for the link, because I don't think I have Pecharunt. Let me check. I shouldn't. Yeah, I'm gonna need that link. Metronome only challenge? Dude, does Mew learn Metronome by level up? I will use it. Hell yeah. What? Okay, it's only saving as WebMs, but we'll see if this works. This might not work. I'm gonna try. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, I can make this happen. I can make this happen, 1 second. There it is. There we go. It's a video file, so I have to make a new source, but... What's funny is Parvati's expressing wanting to do the challenge. They need to accept her. Do you think they'd pay for it? If they're so cheap? It learns Metronome at 60? Boo. Dog. What's up, Sunderdog? How we doing? I can't believe we're on like week 5 of Pablo Torres Exposes and it keeps being he. I know. Shout out sports journalism, man. Real sports journalism. Who would like to pudding Mitt Gable with me? What are we saying? What does that mean? I ripped the new EP today at work. It was beautiful. Hell yeah. Well, not EP, app. The new app. But yeah. The thing is, the challenge pays more than returning players get for Big Brother Survivor, so people who originate from CV's shows might be willing to do it, based. Apparently there's a trend in Germany, Austria to gather in the dozens to hundreds to eat pudding with a fork. Oh shit, sign me up. What? I'm unfamiliar. Sign me up right now. I would do that. Because pudding with a fork is not even that preposterous, man. Like, pudding with a fork is whatever. We're just gonna buy a shit ton of honey, I think. Because it's not like soup. It's not liquidy enough to like fall through the fork. It's sturdy. Okay, we'll see what we get from these honey trees. I'll check them tomorrow. And there's also this one. And I'm going to teach Mew Rock Tomb to deal with Zubats. Dude, I'm I'm actually so excited to use this Mew. Legitimately. Kerchunk. But also, what are you getting when you gather in the dozens to hundreds to eat pudding with a fork? What does the number advantage mean? Like, I don't really see the number advantages as enhancing the situation, other than the camaraderie of eating pudding with a fork with your compatriots. I'd still do it. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong one bit. Do not get me wrong. But yeah. All right. I don't remember what level Mars is at, but I'm pretty sure Mew is like drastically underleveled. But I think that's okay. I think Mew Chip plus Monferno is probably enough. I would love this thing to learn a psychic move, if possible. I think that would be peak. That's crazy talk. Dude, I haven't had pudding in so long. I loved pudding. That was like such a good treat. You know? Going to Taco Bell evilly? Let's go. What's the order? What's the order gonna be? I do love the animation of Mew using Bullet Seed. Now you know I want to go on Big Brother, but my main goal is to do the challenge, so if they move to CBS, my chances would increase tremendously. I believe that. But also, I think being on Big Brother would increase your chances even more, would it not? Oh, I didn't mean to talk to Mars already, but that's fine. Big tummy. Let's go. 3 cheesy rolls and a Baja Blast. Honestly, that sounds pretty good right now. I can't lie. Gang. That sounds real good right now. I mean, yes, but the cast weird, I suppose. But you don't even have to be like a... I think that even helps, right? So you're not, like, it's not to say that you wouldn't do well, but, like, you're not beholden to do well, right? Like, if you want to make it on Big Brother All-Stars or whatever, like, you have to be someone they would cast on All-Stars. You have to play. You have to play good. You have to be someone that people want to see return. I feel like they just throw whoever on the challenge. Not to say that you wouldn't be All-Star caliber, of course. I'm not trying to, like, I hope that doesn't come off as, like, a diss. but it's like the pressure isn't on to where if you don't, if something unfortunate happens, you could still probably go on the challenge. You know, you get backdoored or something, blindsided, advantaged out, kind of thing. Type shit, they might say. God, I was gonna cook something up in the oven, but should I go to Taco Bell after stream? What do we think, chat? I'm gonna pluck your berry. Why is Cedric on this season, who was out pre-jury and didn't leave a legacy, but Tucker was an alternate and became America's favorite player? I'm surprised. Wait, Tucker was an alternate? The one thing I know about Big Brother is that they love Tucker. And I like Tucker. Tucker's pretty cool. I can't blame him. Let's lower your speed. Giving this thing Thief is diabolical. Because Nuzlocke is all about having Oran berries to deal with this thing. I want to give I want Mew to get XP from this battle, so I'm gonna swap out early. For this season of the challenge, he was an alternate. Damn, I didn't know that. I mean, I guess I'm not too in depth with the challenge lore, but I know Tucker, and I feel like he's very popular. I feel like that would be a no-brainer to put on if you can, especially because he was like just on last season, so his popularity is still pretty high. Okay, we probably get B-Barrel here, right? Sweet. I think that's 15. Yep. B-Barrel. I'll unname this thing. Well, I guess I don't need to unname it. Because I'm not... That doesn't matter if they have nicknames or not. Oh, Jared was an alternate too? Jeez. Because I know Blue is on it. That was the season I followed of Big Brother, because Suri. I'm a big Suri fan. I know Blue and America are on it. Like, I get that's why, because I think America and Corey were like shoo-ins for the Amazing Race, but that's because she's on the challenge, probably couldn't do it. But wasn't Corey and Zach? Which would have, like, I would have watched this season of Amazing Race. Like, I'm not super invested in the Big Brother people because I don't know them. But if like Zach Wurtenberger was on this season, because he was on Survivor, if Zach Wurtenberger and Corey were on this season, I would watch it. These overworld character models piss me off. Yeah, they're a little silly. Okay, we can probably go get... We can get the stuff out. We can get stuff out of Eterna Forest, and then I think we'll probably be done with stream. Not a bad start to the game. We have 2 of our 16 members caught. We technically have access to the other 2, but I need to get female Burmy. So that I also might catch them off camera while I'm checking my honey trees throughout the for the past next couple days. Okay, B-Barrel we can put here. And then let's get this Starly evolved in Staravia at least. We'll worry about the 3rd stagers later on, but at least get these evolved now. Shout out Corey though. He's a cool guy. He seems like the kind of guy I would get along with. We seem very similar. You know, maybe I could. That's why. That's my pitch to Survivor. You know how Corey Wurtenberger from. Well, I guess you already casted Zach. He's probably closer to Corey than I ever will be. And Zach didn't do too hot, but it's fine. What can I get in the forest? I need 2 Baneri. 5 Wurmple. Well, I guess I need Wurmple, Silcoon, Cascoon. And then Mischievous. We need Zach back, Highway Robber. I feel like he, like, I'm not gonna say, I feel like saying he deserved first boot was rude, but he definitely, like, you know, he definitely started off on the wrong foot in that season. So it makes sense that he was first boot, but I think he's like ingrained in the community, and he's probably, and he's, you know, a couple of years older now. I feel like he would do well if he came back. I feel like he's a very social guy at heart, you know. But I do think it was very funny that after the first vote of Big Brother that Corey was on, he said he was just a it's just to beat you, Zach. I thought that was funny. Which is, you can say that it's a little less aura because he knew he was not going home in Big Brother because of how Big Brother works. It's only the people on the block, but imagine if he said that. He's like, I beat you, Zach, and then he didn't. Got blindsided because anyone can vote out anybody. That would be crazy. I think I'd be a nightmare if I was on Survivor. I complain about everything. I'm impossible to be around when I'm hot and sweaty. I can see it. I can see it. Not you specifically, but I can just see that being. I mean, that's why they do it. That's the drama, you know. People act. They act out more when they are like, you know, in the elements or whatever. I feel like I'm the kind of guy that would just like shut up and lock in. Not that that's any better. I feel like that would potentially alienate people. But I feel like I just like tank those when like something uncomfortable is happening, or like I'm in an uncomfortable situation, which is good in some instances but bad in other instances, where I'm just like I'm just like, I tank these. I'd be like Colton but not a bigot. Thank God. You know, honestly, Colton but not a bigot is good TV though, because Colton was atrocious TV because he sucked. But if it was someone who didn't suck doing the things Colton did that weren't the sucky things, I feel like that would be pretty good. That'd be out episode 1. It wouldn't be good for your long-term investment in the game, but I feel like everyone loves a flame out. What's up, Portland? How we doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well on this fine, I was gonna say evening. It's not really evening anymore. What would I call this? Fine night, I guess. Doesn't really flow very well, but I feel like we've been yapping quite a bit today, and I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying this vibe. This has been I mean, it's not like an all-timer stream by any means, because I'm just playing BDSP, but I think this is a fun stream. I think I've been having a good time. Another one? We're at 19. So after the first day, we only get 19. Well, we have a little bit of time left. We might be able to get another one in the decks. But I guess, wait. I can just check the Pokédex, can I? Yeah, because I would have... Wait, do I have 20? No, I shouldn't, right? Because I have 22 minus Monferno and Chimchar, because I don't count them. Did I miscount? Do I have 20? Oh yeah, I think I did. Because I should have the number that it says in the Pokédex minus Chimchar and Monferno, because I'm not counting them. We actually have 20. Sweet. I'm not going to complain about that. I would never quit because I'm not that type of person, but I think everyone would be miserable. Yeah, I could never quit either. That I'm glad that, I mean, that's a good characteristic to have, I think, is to not give up. I mean, I also think people are like a little bit too like mad about it when people do quit. Like, I think it's just part of the human experience, you know? And I think that's like, I don't think I could ever like get, I don't know. because I say that, but there are definitely instances in Survivor where someone's quit and I've been like, what the fuck are you doing, man? But like, I don't know. I think part of like the human experience of being on one of those shows is to like, you know, put people from different walks of life and test them all against each other. And like part of some of the walks of life are people who quit. Like it's just part of it's just how it goes, you know? So I don't really think it's that that big of a deal when people do, but I wouldn't do it. And like specifically, like I remember like Sean a couple seasons ago Hannah quitting was funny because she just like was craving a vape. That's hilarious. No problem with that. But Sean quitting right after, like that was like I was just genuinely embarrassed. I had secondhand embarrassment from that. That was not great. But okay, I think I'll level up the carp. I'll put the carp in the party. I think I went Amazing Race though. I know how to read. I'm gonna read the rest of it, but I do think that's really funny because that is legitimately one of the strengths of Amazing Race that like a lot of people don't have is they don't know how to fucking read. I know how to read, do puzzles, run, ride a bike, climb. My brother's insanely smart and athletic. I mean, hell yeah, that sounds like a great time. You gotta drive stick. That's the one thing. You gotta know how to drive stick. Every season of Amazing Race I've seen, someone loses because they never learned how to drive stick. And all of a sudden we're going to a country that only has stick cars. And they're on the highway and they're clutching and stalling on the highway. And they lose all their lead. I don't know how, like if you put me in a vehicle right now, I was like drive this stick vehicle, I wouldn't know how. But at one point my friend did teach me. I just don't remember any of it. So I'd have to refresh, you know? I'd probably get medevaced. I'd pass out constantly. I feel like I could definitely like if I teleported into the future and they were like, you got medevaced, I'd be like, I'd believe it. Like, I feel like I'm a healthy dude, but I also like, I feel like I would pass, like I feel like passing out is like, or like, you know, overheating or heat stroke or whatever is like very possible. Mom knows how and she'd teach me. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like how you get it. The ways people get eliminated from Amazing Race is like you can't read. You either don't read the clue correctly or you can't read a map, like a paper map. Which I'll admit I'm very GPS reliant, right? I'd need some practice before I'd ever go on. But they either can't read, like they don't read the instructions. They're stubborn, like they do something wrong, but then they like triple down on it instead of like asking for help or like turning around if they're driving or something like that. Or they can't drive stick shift. Those are like the three ways that you lose Amazing Race. Or you get in a big fight with your, like if you go on Amazing Race with somebody that you don't work well with under pressure and you like get in a big fight with them or something. Like that would be another way. Amazing Race would be fun. I don't know how I do with all the travel driving stuff. I can barely drive automatic. Luckily, I feel like, well, you definitely need to. Like that's a part of the game. But luckily, I think a majority of the game is all taxis. Like, I think one thing that I think is a little underreported, I would struggle with is I'm not very assertive. So like hailing a taxi in like a busy city, I feel like I would not do very good at. Like I'd have to actively insert myself, like be more assertive, or like at like you go to buy a plane ticket and you go to like a travel agent or whatever, which they do, and you're like not negotiating because they have the money to buy the flights, they give you money for the flights, but it's like making sure you have the flight that is like you know, making absolutely sure you have the flight that's like the earliest one. Because I feel like a travel agent would tell me something, I'd just be like, oh yeah, that's good, yeah, sure, whatever, no problem. My favorite teams are the ones clearly just in it to have fun, and the team I was rooting for even won recently. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. You can't put too much pressure on it because, I mean, it's like a team sport. you know? If the mental of your team is down, regardless if you're playing like a sport or you're a duo on the Amazing Race or whatever, like if you're on a baseball team or a hockey team or whatever, or a football team, and someone's mental's really bad, they're taking it out on their teammates, the teammates' mental's going to be down, and I mean, it's just not going to be good. Like, that stuff really does have an effect. So yeah, you have to have a kind of mentality where you're like, I'm in this to have a good time. I don't really care how we do. Like, obviously I care how we do. I'm going to play to win, but like, if, you know, something bad happens, like bad luck or some kind of like mistake, I'm not going to take it to heart. That's, I think, a very important, I mean, this in life, that's a very important skill to have, but specifically at the Amazing Race, I would say that's very important. I'd fight with my brother for sure, but I think we'd work through it for $1 million. I mean, $1 million is a great motivator. It's a great motivator. Detroit won the first game 1 against Cleveland. I know. I mean, Scooble's a demon, dude. But I'm surprised because Guardians have all the momentum in the world and Tigers have literally the least momentum I've ever seen in my life, dude. It's I honestly I don't even think I've written them off. I don't think they're going to win the series, but after this game there's a little hope at least. Just because they've been so bad recently. And I mean, I do think we're going to lose the series just because Scooble can't pitch 7 games in a row. I think that's the only way we win. I've only been watching for a few seasons, but D&D Friends and Sun Plus Deaf Dad. Oh yeah, I remember Sun Plus Deaf Dad. I remember them. D&D Friends, I might need a refresher. I probably did see them though. It's really hard rooting for someone this season because I like so many of the players. Well, you're rooting for a lot of people. What's a Pogo Bus? Do I have a birthday Pokemon? Yes, I believe it is. Well, my birthday is January 13th. I believe 113 is Chansey. I think I've looked this up before. 113 Pokédex. Yes, my birthday Pokemon's Chansey. Your Rhyhorn? Let's go. What's your birthday Pokemon? What's everyone's birthday Pokemon? Scyther? Let's go. Gen 1? Gen 1ers? Shout out January. I'm Tarantula? Oh, you barely made it in. Shout out Gen 9. Mine is Cubchoo. Good choice. I mean, it's not a choice. It's your birthday Pokemon, but Cubchoo's cool. I like Cubchoo. Tarantula is funny. The fact that your birthday Pokemon is Tarantula is very funny. I like it, though. Tarantula's a cute little bug. Mine's Excadrill. I'm happy. That's a good Pokemon. Excadrill's great. I don't know how I feel about Chansey. I like Chansey. You know, it's not one of my all-time favorites, but I like, you know, Chansey's cool.
Stop what
Thank
you
you so
are
much for
doing
following
and
Pokemon.
start
I appreciate it.
listening.
Hope you're having a good night tonight. You chose your birthday well. Yeah, I don't know why I said that. Chansey's cool. I mean, it's like, it's got a good vibe. You know, it's a helpful Pokemon. It's always out there, you know, helping. It's a nice support. Very defensive, very tanky. I mean, it's got a good vibe. I can't say I'm upset with Chansey. Now, if I was like a day earlier or later and I got like Rhydon, I'd be a little bit more excited. But I'm down with Chansey. I am. My birthday Pokemon's Cryogonal. Yeah, it's rough. Whoa!
At the buzzer!
Lauren, what? Wait, first of all, Valorant added a gift sub? What? First of all, Lauren, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, which ended up being 6 subs because Valorant also tossed in a... Whatever. Lauren, thank you so much for gifting. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you so much, Lauren.
Friendship
You got
is
some
the
good ones too.
greatest adventure.
Amber got one. Brandon got one. Dude, Pogobus just showed up and followed, and now Pogobus gets a sub. Based? That's so fire. Thank you. I hope you're having a good night tonight, Lauren. Truly. Thank you for hanging out, popping in. Very good to see you. Friendship is the greatest adventure.
The honorable path.
It really is. Wait, what was Portland's? Did I miss it? Hold on. I can't see it. Where is it? Oh, you're Lechonk. That's all. Wait, Lechonk is such a good birthday Pokemon. I love that. I love that for you. What? Wait, Lauren, what's your birthday Pokemon? What Pokemon is the number of your birthday? Mine is Chansey, 113. Well, that's so kind of you to gift some subs. I really appreciate that.
It is I, Dexter.
Closing out
Can you hear me
September
in there?
strong. You know, I feel I should know this. I feel like I've only heard of it recently. I remember I only know it's Chansey off the top of my head because I recently looked it up because I didn't know. And you know what? I'm down. I'm down to be
Friendship
Chansey
is the greatest
because maybe
adventure.
people will think I have a helpful vibe. I mean, I'd like to think I have a helpful vibe regardless. You know, I'd like to be a helpful guy with a helpful vibe. Wait. Oh, I have my boxes to go now. Hot to go. Excellent. Okay. Pansage, let's go. Shout out 511. Pansage, baby. We love that. We love to see that. Okay, so we are sitting at 20. I feel like for the first stream and for starting the game, 20 is not a bad pull for our first. We have 150, so we have 130 left to go. We have a third of our team done. We have Mew and Chimchar. We already have, or Monferno now. We still need both Burmies. We need both Wormadams. We need Wormadam Trash and Wormadam Sandy. Those are the two that were voted in, which we can get now. We have access to Honey Trees. We can get them. Munchlax, technically, we can also get from Honey Tree, but I think the odds of that are very low. But in case we get it, that would be insane. Okay, night. I open tomorrow, but I wanted to pop in. I appreciate it. I'm just about to end anyway. It's 1 a.m., so you're just in time for the end of stream. I appreciate you a lot. Good luck at work tomorrow. Good luck opening. Sleep well. I did get the Jirachi. Don't worry, Portland. It's in the box over here. I'm just not putting it in with the others because it's not part of the decks. Thank God I was born January 1. I was born January 78th. The Xatu birthday Pokemon goes crazy. I love that. So we could technically get 3 other members of our team, and then we have to wait till the good rod to get Finneon. What rod do you need for Finneon? I'm trying to remember the speedrun, seeing all the Pokemon run. I think it's super. I believe it's good. I think we looked it up earlier, and it's good rod on the route west of Jubilife City. And the one that goes to Canalave. Canalave. So yeah, we're chilling with these. We're not gonna get. It's gonna be a while till we get the final evolution of, like, you know, Staravia or Luxray or whatever. So we have a couple fully evolved here. We're working on Magikarp. We can work on Zubat. We need this other Abra to evolve as well, and then eventually we'll need to trade for trade evolutions. But we'll do those all at once with, like, Steelix and Golem and Machamp and everything, so that, you know, we're not wasting time of someone else who needs to trade with us. But I think it's a good one. We're gonna have to get these Badoos friendshipped up, and they only evolve during the day, so I'm gonna have to do that. I think I'm gonna have to do that off stream. I mean, I could change the date as well, but if I'm around during the day. And then we are about to enter Eterna Forest, so we'll get a Baniri, we'll get Wurmple. The whole Wurmple line will be a bunch of different evolutions. I got a hype chest from Lauren. I got the Frog Wow. That's a good emote. I like that emote. I like Frog Wow. We'll get that. 2 Baniri, 5 Wurmple, 2 Misdreavus. Once we get to Old Chateau, we'll get 3 Ghastly. I feel like I'm missing another Pokemon in the woods, but I can't think of it right now. Maybe we'll run into one and find out. I know you can Pachirisu in there, but we already have it. More than 5 Wurmple in case I roll wrong. Well, I can catch Silcoon and Cascoon, right? So I'll catch 1 Wurmple and then 2 Silcoon and 2 Cascoon. Cherubi's Honey Tree, so I'm gonna have to get lucky with that. But also, all the Honey Tree Pokemon, I believe, can be found in the Grand Underground once we get to Eterna. Well, I mean, we have to still get lucky in the Grand Underground with the biomes and everything, but all right, sweet. Looked at my dead friend's birthday in the Pokédex, and it was a ghost type. Oh, no. Oh, I am sorry to hear that. Merc. I can't get Merc in this game. It's an exclusive, so I need someone to trade that over. It was Golurk. Well, Golurk is a cool Pokemon though. It's a good Pokemon. Okay, we'll save one more time. Sweet. All right, that's gonna be streamed today. Thank you all for watching. I feel like this was a really fun stream, and I don't think, like I said, I don't think the content itself was very good necessarily. It was more so like, I feel like we had some good chat. You know, we were talking about a lot of things. Pokemon reality. Well, I mean, what else do we talk about on this channel? Pokemon reality TV. We were talking about healthy habits. A lot of good things. I think it was good. We had a fun time. Exactly. I'll be back on Thursday for the next stream. We're going to do more of this. This will be our main stream series until Legend ZA comes out, because I need to finish this Living Dex before ZA comes out. So I'll be back live on Thursday, and then we have a couple of fun variety things planned this week. We're gonna do, Chris and I are gonna do co-op Halo Combat Evolved on Friday. Kaylee and I are gonna play. Kaylee's gonna teach me competitive Melee on Sunday, and then any other day that we don't have something like that going on, I'm gonna play more BDSP, get us prepared for ZA. It's gonna be a good time. But yeah, that's it for me today. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna head out now. Sleep well, drive safe, buckle up, all that good stuff, and I'll see you on Thursday for the next stream. Take it easy, everybody. Bye-bye.